click on Virtual Lessons and follow the 3 easy steps. Remember, you can live anywhere in the world, and with Virtual Lessons I can help you. Look forward to seeing your videos. Thank you. Mark Baker here. Are you struggling with your game? Do you need another set of eyes? Is there that one thing in your game you just can't fix? Please let me help you. Go to markbakerbowling.com, click on Virtual Lessons, and follow the 3 easy steps. Remember, you can live anywhere in the world, and with Virtual Lessons I can help you. Look forward to seeing your videos. Thank you. Mark Baker.
thing I could think of was we need to get you an intravenous tube so you can have your pizza.
Thank you. I guess about the only way.
Yeah. And it looks great up here too.
Thank you. Competitive senior bowlers. Competitive senior bowlers. Long Beach match play. Long Beach match play. Civil Farm.
It happened in the world.
Civil Farm. USBC wheel. Addicted to bowling. Addicted to bowling. Hammer bowling. Hammer bowling. Action bowlers. Action bowlers. Indian fusion. Indian fusion. Northwest scratch and strategy. Northwest scratch and strategy. Magnificent 7. Magnificent 7. Bowlers Uniting. Bowlers Uniting. Integrity bowling. Integrity bowling. Base Mitchells. When bowling is cool. Northwest bowlers. Northwest bowlers. Florida bowling tournaments. Florida bowling tournaments. Main invitation. Hi, how are you? How you been? Hey, it was real nice of you to give me that dentist that day.
What's that?
It was nice of you to give me that dentist.
Oh, not
I went to him.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Took care of you?
root canal.
Oh.
And I came to work for 10 hours after it. Had it done at 8:30 in the morning, went back to the RV at 9:30, slept till 10:30 and was here at 11:30. Hi, Gary.
Wow. Long day.
Oof.
Fun. glad
It was
worked out
not
for you.
fun. I did not like it. I did not like it, but I thought of you as I was in the chair.
Yeah.
I guess,
Nothing's worse than toothpaste.
not, oh God, I'll tell you what. Just happy it's over with. What we got here? Let's see what we got. All right. 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 I'm getting ready to start here, so don't mind me. I just want to get on at 1:30. We start again. I'm tired. Drank today.
All weekend.
Yeah, it's knocking me
Saturday,
out.
Sunday.
And Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Tomorrow, COVID shot, Tuesday, Wednesday. I said, wait a minute. It's a little too much.
Do you like this better than out there?
Oh yeah, this is the cat's meow. So what'd you make? 500?
Total 625 with side stuff.
Good afternoon, everybody. Live from Lightning Strikes in Fort Myers, Florida. I'm Larry LICHSTEIN. We'd like to welcome all of you to today's Prmg 9-pin note tap. Prmg, Paramount Residential Mortgage Group, a mortgage group where Ray Stevens is an officer, and he is adding 500 to this prize fund today. So we want to thank Ray Stevens, and what a day yesterday was. Tough for me this morning, folks, after live streaming yesterday for 9 hours, but we are back and we're ready again for today's 9-pin note tap. The way it's going to work is 32 teams are going to bowl 3 games, and 64 teams are going to bowl 3 games. We're going to cut to the top 13. The number 1 seed will be seeded. 12 teams will bowl. The top 5 will go to the second round. 6 teams will bowl. We will crown a champion. Got a unique field today, and one of the bowlers I wanted to mention to all of you is Richie Oliveira, who won last week's 5-gamer sponsored by Royal Palm Realty, Jerry Michelanic's group. Richie Oliveira, about 6'4", throws it about 24 miles an hour with 550 revs, and when his ball hits, it sounds like an explosion. And he's bowling today in 9-pin no tap. So we'll have the camera on him and a lot of other excellent bowlers bowling today. We got a great field. Let me put the small camera out here and show you what's going on here. We got a pretty good group, and we don't have our concourse cams set up yet, but as you can see, bowlers checking in over there at the check-in table with Mary and Carlene and Ewan, and getting ready for today's action. And as you can see, the house filling up with a different group of bowlers from yesterday. Obviously yesterday a very strong scratch field, and today bowlers that love 9-pin no tap. And as you can see, the house filling up here at Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes, and we'll be going live at 1:30. Hello, and we want to again welcome all of you for being with us. Yesterday, 90,000 minutes watched, 4,000 live views, not counting last night. So an unbelievable day for us here at Lightning Strikes, and we want to thank all of you so much for joining us again here. Got a bunch of people on already, and just an honor and privilege for me to be with all of you. David Stouffer putting on a show. I'll explain what happened in the championship match last night. Chris Polizzi's thumb opened up and ripped up horribly. He said to Dave, let's bowl a second game. I'm going to concede. So David could have said bowl 3 games and don't concede. Polizzi said, I'll just bowl a second game just to stay on the air. And they did not split the prize money. It was $5,000 for Stouffer, $2,500 for Polizzi. Darty and Couch, who were 3rd and 4th, made $1,000 each, but Darty made $1,800 in brackets. So Darty had a $2,800 day. Stouffer close to a $6,000 day. Polizzi $2,500 for second, plus brackets, about a $3,000 day. So a lot of people made a lot of money yesterday. Again, Robert Eddy stepping up to the plate, paying 40 spots yesterday. 76 bowlers bowled, 40 of them cashed. Unheard of. 1 and 2. Again, we want to thank Robert for that generosity, and it's great to be back with all of you again today as we are filling up. A new group all coming in, people getting ready again for today's action. Again, we have 64 teams bowling today. Husbands, wives, fathers, sons, mothers, daughters, sisters, brothers, friends, boyfriends, girlfriends. Just an unbelievable group. There's May Stevens waving to me up here in the booth. Got my bird cage up here. And great to be with all of you again. Thank you so much for joining us here at Lightning Strikes. Just got to make a little computer change here. Bear with me. And we'll get the live chat up so we can have communication with everybody. So bear with me for that. Might have an interview or two today. We'll see. Again, great to be back. A little tired this morning, a little fatigued. Tomorrow, COVID shot in Sebring, about 90 miles from here. I'll see how I feel Tuesday. If I get chills or a headache, I don't know if I'll live stream Tuesday night, but it's one of these 50-50 deals. A lot of people say they had no effects. Some people say they felt like they got the flu. So I didn't have any effects after the first one, so we'll see what happens tomorrow at 6 p.m. in Sebring, Florida. And then, of course, we're on the air Tuesday night and Wednesday night at 6:30 for the Audi League and the Oaks Farms Premier League. A house filling up again today. Mary Berner with all her friends, people that she's been running this tournament for many, many years. So we're going to be starting at 2 p.m. Just hold on one second. We got to make a quick change here. Get the live chat up. Be right with you all. Yesterday. There we go. Good. Thank you. All right. The live chat is up, and we're ready to roll here at Lightning. Again, 4,000 views, 90,000 minutes watched yesterday. That was the most we ever had in one day. But you know, with Couch out there and Doherty and Rakoski and Stolfer and Anthony Creso, what an unbelievable top 16 it was. Jason Duran. Just an unbelievable day for all of us here. Great to be back with all of you. Oh, it's cold in here, Tom Cook. It's cold. The AC will freeze you. I don't have my coat on yet. Actually, it isn't too bad, but I probably need it a little bit. They sort of crank it up once the bowling center fills. Yes, this is unlive chat. I feel that way after yesterday. I feel like a corpse. Yes, Larry's unlive chat. Get a heck of a group here today. A lot of people looking at the Bud booth. They like the new booth that we're in. It's beautiful. John Bergeron, welcome aboard, John. This is called the Bud booth, and I'll show you what goes on in here. Check it out. This is the Bud booth. Here's my monitors, and this is what it looks like now from where I live stream. Pretty cool, huh? And it's got a big Budweiser wrap on the front, which we will have showing probably in about a week when some more cameras have been added to the stream. But we're up in the air about 2 feet. As you can see, there's a floor in here, and over here we've got stairs. We actually walk up and in to the Bud booth. There it is. So, again, we want to welcome all of you back. Thank you so much for being with us here in Southwest Florida. Great to be back. PK, is that what I got to call you? All right, PK. A lot of women bowling today, Leon. This is pretty much a split field here, men and women. A lot of husbands and wives here, boyfriends, girlfriends, sisters. There's some sisters bowling together today, brothers bowling together today. This is a family affair. Hello, Mercedes. How are you? Nice to see you. You both look great. You're bowling together today? The two girls bowling. Oh, hello. How are you? Good to see you. Got the girls over from Miami. Priscilla Doobie and her friend. She's a wonderful, beautiful lady. And so nice to have them over. Paul Rosenfeld from Miami. Ace Chavis over. About an hour and a half, they take the ride. They come over from Fort Lauderdale and Coral Springs, Miami, Hialeah. We draw them from everywhere. Quite a group. I need a softer chair. Jay Butler should be here today with Will. And just want to thank all of you again for being with us here on a Sunday, the last Sunday of March. Boy, how time flies. Already 3 months in to the new year. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Week 32 coming up Tuesday for Oaks Farms and the Audi League. And then they will end the fourth, the Audi League, and the fifth, the Oaks Farms League of May. 5 weeks from this Tuesday and Wednesday, we're done. Time for a break. I'm a little better today, John W. Did not sleep too good. Then this morning I got up and I wanted to watch what happened yesterday, and I'm not loving what happened, but I wish it was different, but sometimes things happen, and it's the first time that happened to me. I've been doing this 18 months. Started in August of 2019. So, just one of those days where fate moves its hand, I guess you could call it. But that was yesterday, and today we're looking forward to a great day. I did get a few phone calls last night of support, but I wasn't looking for it. A lot of people saying some things that were supportive, but it wasn't about that. You know, nobody looks for support when it's an embarrassing moment, in my opinion. You're embarrassed to a point, so what good is support? You've already done it. Can't undo it. Just try to be a better person, I guess, for all of us. When we have a situation that's trying, I think we've all had that. Everybody online, I'm sure, has had it. Dusty Barn and John W., welcome. Cooper Gates, welcome, of course. Leon, great day yesterday, huh? Was that exciting or what? Stouffer just putting on a show, but look who we had to go through. I mean, beating Jason Couch 535 to 524. Two warriors going at it, frame after frame, shot after shot. And that was the most exciting match of the day. And of course, the Darty match, where he lost in game 2. Hey, went strike open, hit the pocket 8 times after that, never got a double. 183, 1 open with 11 pocket shots. When was the last time you saw a great bowler hit the pocket 11 times for 183? But that's why we love bowling. It's so unpredictable in a lot of ways. Gil Willett on. Hello, Gil. I don't know how he is with his thumb, but I'm sure it doesn't feel too good this morning. John W. I saw it. It looked like he hit it with a cleaver. What's really surprised me was he must do a lot of bowling during the week, because this happened in game 13. Now, most people bowl 13 games on weekends. Don't have that happen. I mean, the whole field didn't have it happen at bowled yesterday, but he had it happen. He cups it up, he rips it real good. He might have been tender when he got here, and that's another factor. And I'm sure he was attending to it while he bowled, but something let go in game 1 where that blood was coming out, and he panicked out there, and it was dripping. And tough time for him, but a wonderful young man. Was smiling at the end, and you know, I got to give him a lot of credit. He tried to gut it out, said to David, let's bowl a game, but you win. He sort of wanted to bowl, and you know, once you say you can't bowl game 3, you actually lose, because it was a 3-game format. He wanted to bowl a second game, and that was it. They were done. But things like that happen in our world of bowling. You know, when I was on tour as a touring player, it happened to Don Johnson in the championship match of the Denver Open, the second week of January 1971. He had won the week before at Madison Square Garden. And wait a minute, let me think about this for a minute. Was it 71 or 74? I don't remember the year. Might have been 72. Might have 72. So he wins the U.S. Open at Madison Square Garden. He goes to Denver and makes TV and gets a nosebleed. And he feels faint. And during commercial breaks, they're packing his nose with cotton and towels. And he runs the ladder with a nosebleed and wins. But off camera, he's bleeding, and they're sticking cotton in his nose, and he bowls 3 frames, and they go to commercial. And that was the only time in my life I saw a man bleed horribly during a telecast, and I was at about 400 live telecasts. Ron Lushart telling me I can eat pizza. That's going to be the new joke now. The pizza joke. Yes, you can eat wherever you want, Larry. But I spoke to Don Johnson about that. And he said, Litchie, I thought I was passing out. The blood did not stop. And it was a horrible day for him, but he did win the tournament. Dean Abaddon, Tom W. from Germany. Oh, he had thumb tape. And he tried everything he could, and the tape got gooey. It's, you know, just one of those deals where the young man had an issue. It's happened before. I'm going to have a sip of coffee. I hope you don't mind. Yes. Need that to stay awake today. No pizza, just coffee. And we are filling up. We got a good crowd in here now. 128 today. Show you the cameras. 9 through 12, 13 through 16. We still didn't get 28 to 30 or 29 to 32 up. They should be up tomorrow. Mike Schumacher did get the cable in. As you can see, they'll stop at 25 through 28. So today we will have 9 through 28. And we'll be ready to go shortly here at Lightning Strikes. Again, next week we have on Saturday our senior event, 50 and over, 2 divisions, and 60 and over next Saturday. Hello. And no live action Sunday. And then the following week, the PBA's in here. I will be live streaming the Pro-Am Saturday, the Audi Pro-Am. I expect to have a lot of guests sitting with me here in the booth. Of course, the great Johnny Petraglia, Parker Bone, and Leno Monticelli. Pete Weber will all be joining me Saturday in the booth. And then no live streaming Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That's Flow Bowling. They'll be handling the PBA event, which is great. They do an unbelievable job. So I'll get a chance to just hang out and watch. And then the next weekend, nothing. No live streaming the next weekend. We have a police tournament here Saturday and Sunday. So, chance to kick back a little bit. A chance to kick back. Tom W., World Games on a string. Oh God, I won't sleep that week. I won't sleep hearing about that. That's the most perplexing subject in my life right now in the world of bowling. And I'm not alone, but these industry people doing this are a little out of bounds on this one, to say the least. Horrible. But hopefully we will weather the storm in the world of bowling. Again, Mary filling it up. Great group today. 64 doubles teams. Wow. Let's check the list here and see who we have. We got Rich Oliveira. I can't wait to put the camera on him today, folks. He is unbelievable. When that ball hits the pins, it sounds like a bomb went off. Let me see who we have here for husbands and wives. Let's look at the husbands and wives. Jennifer Dover's bowling today. It'll be fun to watch Jennifer bowl. Patty and Scott Cooper. Ray and May Stevens, husbands and wives. Rob Kelly bowling with his son Bob. Father-son. I like that. Let's see who else we have here. Edie and Pete Eisel are bowling together, husband and wife today, of course. And let's see who else. Got quite a group. Mark and Elaine Medugno, two very good friends of mine, wonderful people who've been bowling very well since they started the bowling. Again, Matt and Tracy Duncan bowling together. Sherry and Henry Cockfield bowling together again today. Terry Ray and Tommy Ray, father and son. I love it. Father and son. The Kellys and the Rays bowling together today. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So, we'll be starting shortly with another great day here at Lightning. Place filling up. Got a heck of a crowd. Patty and Scott Cooper bowling today.
There's probably like 20 of them in here.
Another great day for bowling. You're choosing your baby brother in May, huh? Okay, that's allowed. Again, we got a heck of a group on. Thank you all. Got a lot of views yesterday. Unbelievable day. Haven't seen anything like that. And we got a lot on today. We got 60 people already. Thank you for coming aboard. here at Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers. Again, a big crowd. Mary's tournament here. This tournament draw is amazing. I never realized how many people love getting tapped. It's when you think of the mindset here, now they laugh every time they leave a 10-pin or a 4-pin and say, ha-ha. It's almost like they're getting back at them. Donnie and Ashley Schwartz bowling today, their husband and wife team. I love it when the husband and wives teams bowl the relative teams. I like that. Great family competition. And we're filling up. Oh, it's handicap too. House shot, handicap, 9-pin no tap. You can expect 1600s. This is lights out when this place is right. We've had 1550, 1560 making the cut for 6. So, I slept here for the last week, Rob. I've been here in the new booth, bro. Rob Thor checking on me, wants to make sure I slept in the booth last night. Yeah, this is lights out with all that handicap and 9-pin no tap. I mean, figure it out, 800 twice, there's 16. Very possible on this stuff. Very possible. Amazed how many people are actually in here. You got to see this camera. Watch this group. I mean, this place is packed. Check this out. Look there. As you can see, bowling is very healthy in this facility. And again, Mary Berner was onto something with this event, had been running it a few years before she worked here. And I started seeing it when I first moved here. Yes, 3 games. When I first came back here 3 years ago, an amazing amount of bowlers, patronized this event. Again, 128 today. And we were only using 32 lanes because we had a league down there. I honestly believe if we used the whole house, she might have got to 200 today. We got 50 lanes. Just an amazing group. And pretty good money with Ray Stevens adding 500 to the prize fund. So it's a good money event. 3 games, we're going to cut to 13 teams. The leading qualifying team will not bowl game 4. 12 teams will bowl game 4. We drop the wood. 5 of them will make the cut. And they will join the leading qualifier. 6 teams will bowl game 5. We will crown a champion. So get ready for more action. Joe Alexander, I would take a look at your hand in a heartbeat, Joe. Are you kidding? Be honored to. Not a problem at all. Richard Rumpon wanting to watch. Yep. Thank you all again so much. Got my chat list up here. Quite a group already. Cooper Gates set the record yesterday. He out-chatted me while I talked. Cooper, congratulations. You get the chat award from Larry and Robert Eddy. And what a group. They're still coming in. They're still checking in today. And they got the bird's eye view up here. What a fantastic view. I never realized what just 2 feet off the floor would do. We're about 24 inches up in this booth, but it's an unbelievable view from up here. What does that mean, Joe Barna? I'm curious. That's hilarious. Joe, what does that mean? I gotta know. That's funny. The pizza debate. I'll be hearing about that for a while, I'm sure. It was delicious. That I gotta tell you. Pizza here is just fantastic. In fact, I'm thinking about ordering another one, but I don't want deja vu all over again. No. 64 teams today, Duncan. Leah, that's Joe Barna. That's funny. You guys have a great sense of humor. That is funny. Joe, that's hilarious. That's one of the funniest things I've read. I looked like this at the chat screen. I said, that's great. Billy D. Rock. You guys are fantastic. I'm glad we're all laughing. There goes Mary.
I do have the sign-up sheets for next month's No Tap tournament, as well as the senior combined tournament.
And here goes Mary again. Get ready for Mary's lecture on 25 at 6, folks. That'll be coming up shortly. I love the Mary lecture at the start of the 9-pin No Tap. It's hilarious. But she does it, and they listen. Well, it's not often, you can. I got a lot of friends on here that I've never met, and I treasure it, believe me. A lot of people are on all the time now, and it's a little group. It's our coffee and pizza group. Oh, wait for the pin crusher. Brenda Joyce. Brenda Joyce, I can't wait to put the camera on this young man. He's funny, too. We were talking this morning, and he likes me, and I like him. We instantly became friends after last weekend, and he was so complimentary about the stream, but we were fascinated. And there's a lot of regulars on here that will tell you, watching Rich Oliveira last weekend was fascinating because, like I said, I never heard a ball sound like that hitting the pins. It sounded like bombs. And I said that this morning. I said it sounded like a bomb going off, and he laughed, and his friend laughed. And it's just was a great weekend to watch this young man. And we're going to watch him again today. I think he's down the low end. We might miss him. I think he's on 1 through 4. We're going to miss him. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's down the low end on 3 and 4, unless he's just hanging out there. Let me see where he's bowling. Hold on a minute. God, I did not want to miss him. We're missing him. He's on lane 3. What a shame. So in essence, he's got to make the cut for us to watch him. Yes, Scott Berry. There's another one. Oh, I'm never going to live this down. All it took was one slice of pepperoni with cheese. Are you going to bowl, Rob?
Yeah,
You know, you're due to win one of these things. How's the arm doing?
sore as hell today.
Swollen.
Swollen.
Got movement?
No, not where I need it.
Any at all? Well, I just saw you move
But my
fingers.
fingers, I've always been able to move.
Oh, but nothing else?
Nothing else.
Nothing from the shoulder down?
Nope.
Do you feel it?
Yeah, I feel it.
But you can't
The
move?
pain's getting worse, but
I'm sorry to hear
which is
that.
a good thing, though. But
You stay in there.
they said
Be positive. Something might change. It could change overnight. Something could get
I have another
activated.
surgery Friday.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
So
If they're making operations, that means they believe they can get it. It's got to be a pain. You've been getting operated on for 10 months. Got to be getting. How many operations you had?
This will be the counting the neck, the fourth one, and this will be the third one in 6 weeks.
Still look great though for what happened to you. My God, you're a strong dude. They'd have had me in a box. I'd have been planted a long time
I
ago.
wouldn't have allowed them to do that, Larry.
Oh,
I wouldn't have allowed them to do that, Larry.
If I went down at 85 miles an hour on a wave runner, I'd have not been here today. You're a strong man to, was it 3 months after you were bowling?
Yeah.
Wow.
This sort of
Talking to Rob Thor, obviously a lot of you have seen him. Left arm is it fully paralyzed?
It's not.
Is the word paralyzed the wrong word?
The nerves got ripped off the spinal cord.
The nerves got ripped off the spinal cord.
Yeah, so now they're doing nerve grafting, nerve regeneration.
Nerve grafting.
To different nerves in the body to try and get those.
I had my hair ripped off, but they didn't have to do any operations.
I mean, I wish mine would come out.
It got ripped off about 25 years ago. Anyways,
What a marathon yesterday, huh?
yesterday was a marathon.
Poor guy ripped his friggin' thumb, couldn't bowl, and still almost beat Stover.
Just a great day for bowling.
Yes.
When you have Hall of Famers, Couch Janowitz and
That was
third
a match,
leading money
Couch and
winner in the
Stouffer.
world, Doherty, and David Stouffer, and just a John Janowitz, a great,
Janowitz, yeah.
just a
JJ.
great group.
Yeah, that Stouffer couch match was friggin' phenomenal. What was it? 250? There's 450 something.
What? No, 535 to 524. That was the
Wow.
match of the day.
Yeah, it was.
You
By
could
far.
just see these two guys going at it, pounding,
Yeah,
pounding. And they bowled 10:59 for 4.
That's ridiculous.
10:59 for 4.
Yeah,
That's a lot of wood.
you don't see four-man teams hitting that sometimes.
No,
Handicap.
no.
one set.
10:59 for 4, and one person went home.
Yeah. One person went home empty-handed. Well, not technically empty-handed, but
Oh, he was here to win.
oh yeah,
The
definitely.
big guns, third and fourth, doesn't really get their juices flowing. They're here to win. However, he's ready to win. It wouldn't surprise me if he won the senior stop here.
not at all.
He might come in here in 2 weeks and beat them all. And the
Yeah.
field does level out a little bit when they're all over 50 too.
Is Doherty over 50 now?
No,
he's
Doherty's
younger.
45.
Okay, he's my age.
Yeah.
All
Talking
right.
to Rob Thor. Anyways, good to see you.
Good seeing you.
You got the shoes on,
I
right?
got the shoes on.
Go out and shoot
We'll see how
900.
we do.
Go out and shoot 900 no tap and win this thing.
We're gonna try. I just
Bowl
want-
with Jennifer Dover. She'll give you
I'm
900.
going with Ryan Johnson.
We bowl with Ryan Johnson bowls good in these shots.
Yeah, so we'll see.
All right.
Yeah,
We'll
it was
keep
a
the
9
camera
o'clock
on you.
text message. You're bowling tonight. I said I am.
PK, how about that little 264 average PK, huh? That was worth the live stream in itself, just that one match. Again, we're getting ready to go here.
Okay, bowlers, we're gonna get started.
And Mary's out there. Sorry we don't have Oliveira on, folks. We just got to hope that he
We have one
makes the cut,
60 team.
and we will.
Do pretty good getting through all you guys.
There's Mary.
I just want to go over some announcements, so please, if you don't normally listen to me, this is probably the time you need to listen to me, because I'm going to charge $1 for every time I have to repeat myself.
Uh-oh, Mary charging to repeat herself.
The upcoming tournaments are next Saturday is our senior combined tournament. We are combining our super senior tournament as well with our senior 4-gamer on the same day. If you are 60 and older for our super seniors, you can bowl in both by paying both entry fees, or you can just bowl in the senior 4-gamer. The 4-gamers that you bowl are now going to be a super senior 4-game sweeper. Every super senior is going to bowl 4 games, and that will determine the winners for that event. But the 4 games that you're bowl will also, if you're 50 and older, and you're in that entry, you're going to use those 4 games bowl for the
Leon Bailey, I did have pizza on my shirt,
last year's.
and I'm wearing it,
Okay?
but I washed
On
it.
the back, and there's a flyer that actually explains it better.
I'm reading some of these comments. They are funny. Power cord plus green peppers and onions. Thank you.
So if you can just sign up back there.
I had no idea what pizza would do to me under pressure.
If you roll 3 of our handicap 10-pin going events, that means not 9-pin med tap, not scotch doubles. You can bowl anything where you have to bowl the 10 frames with regular bowling, that's a 10-pin event. If you bowl 3 of those, you will be using your tournament average for every handicap event that I run, including this tournament. Okay? If you have any questions regarding average, just come see me and I'll explain it to you over there. Today's handicaps are, we will be using a handicap team event for the main event. That's your...
And this house is absolutely
That's
1 through 32
100% of
full
410. So if you
right
have
now.
410
In the settees and in the bowling area, 1 through 32 full.
But I actually have
So there is
event built in with
64 teams.
So for the side pots, for like your brackets, Nassau, that's based off 80% of 225. Alright? That is a problem.
You gotta like Jennifer Dover's on this shot. Obviously,
I want to call out Ray Stevens.
she'll be a factor. Daniel Gacera's bowling today.
Ray Stevens is our
He'll be a
sponsor.
factor.
Ray is the manager of our local Prmg branch, and he sponsors our 9-pin no tap tournament, and he's going to continue on a monthly basis.
Very strong field.
Look at it every month. But today's
Got some horses.
tournament, he's depositing $500 to the prize fund for you guys.
Thank you. Identified and spoke to many of you.
Yes, Jennifer Dover's will be here.
Woohoo!
There's Ray Stevens, our sponsor.
Thank you, Ray. As per USBC rules, there will be nothing placed on your ball except your dry towel.
No, Hannah's not bowling today. Hannah left town, but what a performance. And very intelligent. Great interview yesterday with her. I was very impressed with her poise and her answers. Great mindset. And you can tell when she bowls, she's in a little bit of a trance. You know, she's not really that animated, but beautiful game. And she's cashed, you know, she cashed last month, made the finals yesterday, so she's a player. The length of her arms and her legs, you know, when you see a taller woman, and she's about 5'8", 5'9", maybe 5'10", but the reach and the height of her swing, it's very noticeable. That backswing is fantastic. Been bowling 12 years. What do you mean no sound, John W? No sound here on Mary's camera right here? Are you saying no sound?
We will send
hope
all
not.
Your funds. Do not leave without checking to see if you've won something. Because if you do, and you leave...
Tommy Ray,
then
thank
you
you
just tipped us,
so much
This
for the
tournament is
kind
about
words.
money and myself, and it's something that we've been doing for many, many years, all right? You're getting a score sheet. I printed off the entire lane on one sheet. Don't
Again,
turn
Mary likes to give the Sunday morning 9-pin no-tap lecture,
Is the person in the number one position.
and she does this,
Bring your sheet back up to the table where you did your
and 30% of the people are listening, 30% of the people can't hear, and the 30% of the people don't care, and 10% have no idea what I just said.
We're cutting to the top 13 teams. The number one team gets a bye into the final round. You will be given a lane.
Ajike Williams is on. Hello, Ajike.
Other teams bowl one game.
Yes, Leon, it's a sermon by the Queen of Fort Myers Bowling,
Once you make it that second round, then you're
Mary
gonna be at the
Berner.
top. So pins do not carry forward in this event.
Mary Berner on these 9-pin no-taps works with her husband
Top six.
and her best friend Carlene Maurer, who used to own the Beach Bowl. The Mauers had it for about 20 years, and this is where this tournament actually started, was the Beach Bowl on San Carlos Boulevard on the way to Fort Myers Beach, and then Mary moved it here when the Beach Bowl closed and started to work here, and here we go, it's practice time. There it is. Well, Richard, I'm glad you liked the interview with Jason. You know, obviously I know a lot of the guys. Jason and I go back 33 years. But I like interviewing Stouffer and Jason, Tom Doherty the day before, Hannah. And wait till the senior guys get here that I know on April 10th. I think a lot of you will be really fascinated with the rapport. For those of you that don't know Pete Weber and obviously only have judged him by his TV personality, when I have Pete in the booth, if he'll join me, you'll see a whole different Pete Weber. We are very close. I've known him 45 years. Since he was 44 years, since he was 13. And of course, when Johnny Petraglia and I sit down, I hope I can control my emotions. I don't want to cry, but I might. He's such a dear friend, and I don't know how many more times him and I will get together on a live stream after we've known each other now 55 years. That's going to be quite an interview. Definitely want to talk to Leno Monticelli, my dear friend. I changed his grip the first time he ever came to the United States. He bowled the Brunswick World Open, and his dad came to me, Mr. Monticelli, and begged me to help his son and showed me his ring finger, and the whole top right portion of his ring finger and fingernail were gone, gushing blood. He was 400 under for 18 games, or 24 games, and we often talk about that first trip from Venezuela to Chicago when he bowled the Brunswick World Open that year, I believe 1983, but I'll check that with him when I see him. Well, you're right about that, John Berkshire. You know, people have personalities on and off the lanes. Some don't change. Dave Sutar on the lanes is the same off the lanes. Gary Dickinson on the lanes was the same off the lanes. I mean, very little difference, okay? Some are obviously more emotional and more animated. I think Doherty opened up a little can of worms when he said, you know, I sent Williams and Weber home, now I'm going to send Barnes and Duke home. That one got me a little bit. I think he was joking. I think that's his dry sense of humor. I don't think he really wants to do that. I mean, he wants to win. So there's a big difference between winning and trying to send people home. But some people might have taken it that way. Peter's definitely had his history on the lanes. More so than many pros combined. He's definitely had some times where he riled up the fan base, if you will. I don't know if he gave him motivation, but I know one thing: he didn't endear himself. I think that was his sense of humor. I mean, I know Tom, but I don't know him. He's a little bit of a mystery. I don't think he really thinks about sending people home. I think he thinks about winning. And that's okay. You're allowed to think about winning. I wouldn't like knowing somebody wanted to send me home. No Kyle Francis, no PBA, although Daniel Gacera could be a PBA member. I think all of you have seen Daniel bowl. Daniel, a very good player. He would be my pick in this group if anybody was going to be a PBA member. I would say Daniel Gacera would be, and not mistaken. If you saw him throw one ball, you'd say, oh yeah, if you haven't seen Daniel bowl. He's on lanes 9 and 10. So we'll go over here. Yes, Bill Plunkett, May 4th. I don't know what the deal is with the colored pins. I haven't figured that out. I got a little confused when I just saw that post, Gilbert. I've got no idea what that means. I will find out and give you an answer. course, tomorrow I'm going to see my dear friend Dave Davis on the way to Sebring. I'm going to call up Dave and Joanne, let them know I'm coming through Lake Placid, which is about 68 miles from my park that I live in. And Kyle, yeah, I didn't sleep too good. And I'm not angry. I got over that pretty quick last night. Was shook up from it, though, I must say. Took me a little while to fall asleep. Oh, that's cool. Terry Lee's. The head pin in the one pin spot. You get a strike, you get a jello shot. That's funny. It's also got to be fun too. Vittorio Pizzoli, welcome aboard from Ireland. Duncan Katanic from Scotland. John W. from the United Kingdom. How's that, folks? And yesterday we had Jason Hurd bowling, originally from Visalia, California, in the San Joaquin Valley, close to Fresno. Imagine the distance from Visalia to London. That might take a while. Did I get a hard time falling asleep, did you? I did too. My balls were popping when I got home, and finally around 12 o'clock I fell asleep, and I got up at 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then 8. Very nice. Just wonderful. Okay, it's action time here, Lightning. Here we go. Put the split screen on. Well, Kyle, this is 9-pin no tap, so a lot of the girls are a little braver. You know, obviously, the whole mindset changes. A lot of these bowlers know they get a lot of 9s. Think about it. They bowl leagues. They got a pretty good idea that they get a lot of 9 drops. And in this format, a 9 drop is a bonus. Look at Patty Cooper missing that. See, that's the one thing that scares you. You know, you see an 8 count, they got to shoot the spare, but 9, it's a strike. Imagine the mindset when it's an 8 count. If one more pin falls, you're not even bowling the second ball, so it's almost like it's a drag, you know. Why did I get 9? Why did I have to get 8? Guy Sites today. Service manager of Audio Fort Myers right there. And we're going to 31 and 2, and I don't have cameras there if you'll notice. That's the camera that's up but not running. It should be up tomorrow. Mike Schumacher coming back in to finish that up. Saint Savoy, yes, it was a great day. And a great day for bowling. Great day for Dave Stouffer, I know that. I bet you he slept good last night. 5,000 in the bank. That's big buckaroos there, folks. 5,000, made 6,000 for the day. Darty with brackets, close to $3,000. Pizzoli right at about 3,000 for finishing second with brackets. It's big money. Again, we're looking for large strings here early in the competition. 4 bowlers a lane, gonna be a long day. Not much we can do. John, what type of pizza should you send me? John, it's very simple. A free one. If it's free, I'll eat it. I don't care what's on it. Within reason, of course. I don't like anchovies. Okay. Let's move the cameras a little, get another view of some people. Yes, Mary's using Tournament Bowl today, Leon. We will have that up. Oh, here we go. Jello shot right here on 19. Get a strike, get a Jello shot. See, now that's a strike. I wonder if they get a Jello shot with that. I don't know. That's an interesting one. They might. Have to find out if it's a strike and you get 9, or does it have to be a strike? Richard Rupp, a Jello shot is, they pour the Jello into like a cupcake holder, becomes Jello, but there's a little booze in it. And they're allowed to do that while they're bowling. They can drink and have Jello while they're bowling. Very interesting scenario. Get a strike, get some Jello with a little 90% octane in it, I guess. Yes, a shot of alcohol in Jello. Jello shots. Richard, that's fantastic. 29 years. Congratulations. Well, 28 months in 3 weeks. I'm happy with that. I feel good about it, too. I like the idea that I'm sober. Again, we're looking for bowlers, jumping out of the chute here with big games. Obviously, a little early to tell. It's going to be a long day there. It's 4 on a lane, so we got a good 3 hours of that. So we'll be going about, should be done about 7, I think, 6:30. A long day, but great day for bowling. That's the most important thing in a bowling center, is to give your customers that great day. The one where they go home, they love it, they come back. And for all of us here, when we have a group like this, it's an honor. They keep coming back. That must mean they're happy. Look at Jennifer Dovers. Keep in mind now, she has had 9 300s and 9-pin no tap and 2 900s. And one of the second tournament where she shot 900, the next game she shot 300. She's the only bowler to have 1,200 for 4 in this monthly event, which has been going on, at least live streaming wise, since August of 2019. She went 900 the 3 games, made the cut, and shot 300 in game 1. And then in game 2, actually had a bad game. She got a little flustered, had a couple opens, and did not bowl well in that 5th game in that event. But the first 4 games, she was perfect. And yesterday she was having a blast with Jason Couch. After the tournament was over, Jason was with her and her friend, and they were laughing and giggling and smiling, and we got a kick out of that because Jason was really funny. He had a couple of beers, and he was really funny. So nice when a living legend hangs out after a tournament and socializes with the locals. He's a consummate professional, still a great, great bowler. Boy, what a show he put on yesterday. Look at lane 9 now, folks. We're going to keep it right here. I've not seen that before in a 9-pin no tap. Take a look at lane 9 and tell me if you see any pheasant tracks. Well, Ashley Schwartz throws it good, doesn't she? Check her out. She's got a good game. Cheryl really pulled that. Come on, Cheryl. Just pulled it, just left off her hand. Well, that was almost 20 in a row right there. That was a 19-bagger. Oh, I can admit, believe me, David, I spent some nights with Bro and Butch Soper, me, Roger, and Butch in the 80s in Peoria, the Brunswick World Open, Long Island. Oh my God. I do not have a vivid memory of the 80s, especially in the evenings, and especially with Roger Bowker. Him and I were very close. Would always sit with Butch and Roger and laugh. All we did is laugh, joking, laughing. Roger Bacher, very popular person. Lives in Ocala. Formerly out of Milwaukee. Or Rockford, Illinois, I think. Was Roger Rockford or Milwaukee? I don't know. One or the other, Rockford or Milwaukee. Don't quite remember which. Yeah, Roger's out of Rockford, Dave, I believe. Brian Brazel could bowl. Tough there, boy. That's a player. We're going to watch Dover's here for number 7. It's almost like it's an automatic, you know, every time we watch her. She has this uncanny ability in this event. Until she got the Litchi kiss, poor thing. I knew I should have took the camera off her. Yeah, Roger's in Ocala, Richard Ruff. Same place as Hannah. Litchi gave her the kiss, Cooper. Litchi got her. That poor thing. She was bowling for perfection. Till Litchi said she throws it great, it's almost uncanny, and whammo, 8. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Some people wonder why a lane hooks a little more than another lane. Look at that. Now watch this gentleman's ball on lane 14. Watch it laid down and tell me what you see. Let's see if you guys and ladies can catch this. Watch his ball hit the lane. Tell me what you see. The minute it hits the lane. Nope, not on that shot. Too early. Got to wait for somebody who lofts it a little bit, okay? That one was right down on the foul line, basically. I want you to, a lot of you are very observant. I'm going to bring something out to watch the lane, and I'll tell you when the person did it. You tell me if you see it. Because I saw it on the last shot on 14. I thought I saw it yesterday. Let's see if Adriana does it. I know Rosenfeld did it when Paul threw his ball, but he gets it 5 feet over the foul line. It's very obvious at 5 feet over the line. We are in game 1 of the 9-pin no tap. 4 bowlers a lane, 32 lanes. And we do have some very good bowlers bowling today. Jennifer Dobers. No, not a little skid, Rick. It's worse than that. You got to catch it. Let's see if we'll see it on 13 with Chavez if he gets it over the line. I saw it on 14. No, don't see it on 13. So have to wait. I think it's only lane 14. Let's see if it happens with Adriana here. No, not enough loft. Might have to wait for Rosenfeld again. We'll come back. Oh, we got 7 in a row here now. And 7 in a row on 19. So 2 bowlers and 7 in a row on 17, 18, and 19. Yes, Gilbert, the bounce. The head springboards. You see the head move. You get it out to the second set of dots, you can see the vibration in the heads. You can see it actually shimmy a little bit. Believe me, that has an effect on ball roll. That's Freddie Engels now. Freddie Ice right here, who is a fantastic bowler with the first 7. And Freddie got the Litchi kiss. Here on 8 in a row, so let's see what happens here. Somebody's on 8 in a row. All Stevens with our sponsor. She's pretty. Scott Perry likes the Coopers today. That might be a real good pick right there. Those two bowl very well in this event. Have led it a couple times, I believe. Qualifying, they can bowl. Wow, you got one there. Number 9, okay. So we've got two bowlers now right here with a chance for perfection. They're loving it. A different kind of perfection, but nonetheless, it's perfection. We got a bowler on 10 with a chance. A bowler on 11 with a chance. So let's stay right here and check 13 real quick and see what we got here. Look, we got boulders here too, so we're gonna have to go right up the line here, it looks like. And Chris Ubik up first here, it looks like. He'll be going first in the 10th. Ubik with 10 now. Let's check here real quick. Nothing. How about here? Soon. Let's go back here. Chris Ubik coming up for number 11. Ubik high, 288. Yes, the kisses work very well today, Don. I'm a little nervous. If you notice, I'm not saying much. I'm trying to change the way I handle this, because if it continues, now I'm scared. So I'm not saying anything. Watch this gentleman right here now. Come on now. Hurry. Atta boy. He's happy. That's 10 in a row. Pretty good shot. Atta boy, check him out. I love it. Right on that second arrow. So here we go. A shot here for 300, 9-pin no tap. Let's go real quick to Scott Cooper. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. Here we go now. No, 296. Look at that. He got nervous. All right. Still a good game. 296. There it is. 296. Okay. Now let's move down the line here. And we've got a few more now. See if somebody gets one early. Nope, 288, 287. Come right back to 17 and 18. I just want to double check to make sure we're not missing any. It's like that's it. That's the only one live right now. Coming up here on 18 in game mode. We had a 296, several in the 280s. So here we go. John Rad with a break there, folks. That was a break. He's smiling. I don't blame him. 3 pin standing, all of a sudden 1 standing. He's got 3 9 drops. 8th, 9th, first one in the 10th. Did have 5 real ones. Shot at 300, tripped the 4 into the 9. So now John Rad, out of New Jersey, has a chance here for 300. Oh my God, look at that. 2 296s. What are the odds of that now? 2 6 drops for 300. 2 296s. That's pretty rare. I didn't say a word. I don't deserve the kiss on that. I let him go. He did that on his own. He gave himself the kiss. Pat Chapman where she stands. I love it. That's called the short 3-stepper right there. Come on, Pat. No word on Oliveira. I wish I could tell, but I'm surprised I didn't hear it over here in the booth. I'm behind 17 and 18. He's only 16 lanes away. Well, they're starting on 3 and 4 today, so he's 15 lanes away, but let's see, you can actually see 3 and 4 from here. Right way to the left of the screen. Sounds like thunder when his ball hits. Thunder. Keep in mind, 2 weeks from today will be the first day of qualifying in the Hammer Senior Open. The tournament's sponsored by Hammer. Saturday, the Audi Pro-Am. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, the Hammer Open. It is the inaugural tournament of the 2021 PBA Senior Tour. 2 weeks from today on Flow Bowling, so check out the PBA schedule. Again, they do a great job. Looking forward to having that on all our cameras in here, or TV sets, excuse me. I'm fighting it. I just yawned about 6 times, so don't mind me, folks. I think yesterday is finally starting to hit me a little bit. I will sleep good tonight. Terry Lees likes the shirts on Ken Duranis. Let's see if we can see those shirts. Where are those shirts? No, the PBA, our PBA event was signed for 3 months ago. We did change the senior event because we combined them, Don. We decided to, we were getting not a lot of entries in the 50, not in the 60. We were tying up 2 Saturdays, and I said to Mary, and she agreed, you know, it's Mary's the final decision, as great a promoter as she is. But when you're getting 50 in one group, 35 in the other, you're tying up the whole bowling center and the staff. And it's kind of, they were quiet days. There was not a lot of spectators, not a lot of people in here. I kind of suggested 2 at once. That way we knew we'd have a shot at 80 or 90. And that's really what we have to market. We're a big house. We don't want it half empty on a Saturday. So that seems to be a good move by Mary. We'll find out next weekend. We'll see what the entries are. Mary's so good at promoting, but you know, when you get to the 60-year-olds, you usually get 35, 38. And I said to her, we're tying up a live stream and half the house for a very small entry. And I believe she agreed with that. So this will be the first time we combined them. they don't seem to mind. I think they're just happy that we provide this for them. I believe they could bowl together. And the way it works is, if you're 60, you can bowl in both events at the same time. I don't know how that cut's going to work, but I'm sure Mary's got it figured out. If you're 60, you can enter the 50-year-old and bowl both tournaments at the same time. I don't know how it works with a finals cut. That'll be interesting. Maybe I'll get some information on that. Hello, Ray. Oliveira's on 3. Tommy. On 3, right? Knappich on. Boy, I wanted the camera on him. Hopefully they'll make the cut. He's exciting. See if they get in the top 12. TournamentBowl.com should be coming up in a moment. We'll give you the results of Game 1, so hang with me. See if we got anything here yet. There it is. Counts and Danielle Gill, 560. Brittany Kleshik and Matt Rizzo, 549. May and Ray, 538. Patty and Jennifer bowling today. A little switch up there. 535. TJ Douglas and Will Douglas. Rodney Bubar and Pablo Adorno. Colby Covington and Caden Herrera in there. John Rad, Kenny Moranis. The number is 508. So you multiply it times 3 and figure 1,500 for the cut. Might be a pretty good estimate, at least for now. I'll put the rest of these scores up for all of you so you can see them. Keep in mind, you can pull up TournamentBowl.com. Eddie Eisel and Pete Eisel bowled well in the last tournament, last doubles event. Mark Madugno today bowling with Tom Rollins. They also won this event about a year ago. Rod Lushart bowling with Jimmy Stewart. A little switch around. Donnie Schwartz bowling with Mike Gill. The Kellys bowling together, father and son. So there it is. Check out brackets for now. There's the brackets. Sarah in 10. Pablo in 10. Look at Jennifer Dover's in 22 after game one. A lot of brackets today. Look at all these people firing the brackets. Wow. Dover's with 278. And of course, Potts, Pablo and Sarah making a little money there. There it is. There's the action after game one. Steve Counts and Danielle Gill, our tournament leaders after game one. Yeah, Patty Bowler and Jennifer. That's a surprise. Also, still a heck of a team. I got him, thank you. interesting stat about yesterday's bowling was there was a stretch where Jason Couch had 2 opens in 8 games. 2 opens in 8 games. And then all of a sudden he started to get a few more here and there, and then the match against Stouffer, he went clean again. It's almost like he got a second wind. He was a little shaky for 2 games, where that one game where he was 44 pins behind against Arcaro, and got a second wind, and then against Stouffer, it seems like he gave it everything he had. Where a lot of the great ones know how to do that. They'll feel a little lack of energy or whatever, and they'll pump up. It's like they'll turn a switch on. I was watching him yesterday. It was fascinating. The match that he lost, it beats everybody in the house but Stouffer. That was obviously the luck of the draw. If he doesn't draw Stouffer, he might have won the tournament. Because if he gets Stouffer in the final match, anything could have happened. But just a great day. I don't know how Rich Oliveira did in game 1. Let's go back to the standings. I can look real quick and see where he's at here. I don't see it. Anybody see it? Rich Oliveira, I'm missing his name. Don't know why. Unless there's more teams, but I don't know where they are. Now they have that mystery frame. Looking for Oliveira and Bruckner, and I don't see their names, and I don't know why. I might have to look into that for you folks. I don't see their names. There's Oliveira right there. It shows 275, which is great, but I don't see his name here. And I don't know why. That's weird. Oliveira and Bruckner. Oh, there it is. No, that's Bruckner. Who's he bowling with? Oliveira is bowling with.
All right, ticket number 8742478.
Bowling with Tommy Ray or Tony Moore. Oliveira and Moore. I don't know where they are. Have to do a little research on that one. He had a good first game.
Second ticket 8742343. 234. Look at your tickets. 234.
Don't know where it is. We'll find it.
Ticket number 2343. Who's got it? You bring your bowling ball, bring your bowling ball, and your ticket.
The way it works is if you throw a strike, you win 100. So whoever's got their tickets pulled, you throw a strike, you win $100.
Michelle, bring your ticket and your bowling ball.
Got to have a strike to win a C note. 17th, let me take a look at that.
This is the third ticket. I just need the one ticket.
There it is, Oliveira, thank you. So Oliveira in the hunt. That'll be fun if he makes it, folks. He is exciting.
2171.
Again, you throw a strike, you win 100. That's how it works.
Look at your tickets. And your 2171. 2171. Going once. Going twice. Firing. All right. Ticket 874-2277.
Yeah, I looked 6 times at the standings, didn't see it. And 4 people wrote 17th down. Evidently, the blindness today after yesterday has caught me a little bit. And the minute I looked at 17th, I saw it. That was fun. Yeah, we want to watch him. He's exciting.
All right, ticket number 87425-92519. All right, 2 more.
And we're at about 7,500 minutes today. We got a shot at 20,000 today, 90 yesterday, 110,000 maybe in 2 days, maybe 5,000 to 6,000 views. We're going to thank all of you again so much. As usual, nice to have a great audience.
2029. 2029. 2029. Bring your ticket and your bowling ball. Get your bowling ball. One more.
I think 6 people have a shot at it. That's quite a payout too, you know. If they all strike, that's quite a bit of prize money there.
2068.
There he is.
Who was it?
Oh, Rich Oliveira won. And listen to this, folks. He's one of the winners. So you're going to get a chance to see him in the strike contest. I think he won. Let's see. He's right here in front of me with Mary. And Rich Oliveira is on 13. So we got a little bonus. We're going to watch him right here on 13.
2068. Anybody down there? Oh, Alan. Okay, come on here. 923. All right, there should be 6 bowlers, right?
6 bowlers. If you strike, you get 100. And Oliveira's on lane 13, folks. So we get a chance to watch him throw 1 ball for $100, which is cool.
This is the way this works. All you bowlers go up on the approach at the same time. We're going to do this at the same time.
And Oliveira should be stepping right into the picture. There he is. You can barely see him, but that's him. The monster.
Reset the second ball. Do they need to reset the lane second ball? Okay, if your lanes are not reset onto the second ball, please push your reset button. It's on the side, Bill. All right. This is the way this works. Get up on your plates, bowlers.
Oliveira slammed 10. Nobody got a strike. No one got a strike. And no one got paid. That's it. Unbelievable. No strikes. $600 on one ball. If they all strike, they get $600. Nobody strikes. See you next month. That's funny. Everybody can't believe it. No payout. Wow, no payout. All right, Mike. No payout. What are the odds of that? A strike to get 100. Oliveira goes ringing 10. $100 ringing 10. Wow. Now that was, you got to figure one person's got to get a strike. Of course, it's not a 9-pin no-tap strike. It's a real strike. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a shutout. I like that idea, though. Here's $600 was going there on those approaches. That's pretty cool when you think about it. Get a shot at a C-note. Just got to knock 10 over. A couple tanks of gas. All right, let's see if we got some big strings now. Let's take a look for 300 action here. We got a 6-bagger on lane 9, so we'll keep our eye on that. Six in a row on 19, 6 in a row on 20. All right, we'll watch this next bowler come up on 20. That's Lauren. Lauren throws the ball pretty good. I watched Lauren earlier today. Watch this. She throws it good. I like the way she bowls. She's got some tilt on it. Good ball speed. Watch Lauren throw this one for number 7. Oh yeah, that's a good shot. Check her out. Really throws it good. Bad break on the bucket, but you can see physically a very good game. Lanes look a little tighter today. Looks like she could be another board right with her feet, or catch the dry a little sooner. Really thought that ball would come off the oil. She's got some revs on it, but it just seemed to labor a little bit. But she throws it good. Look at her game. Boy, she gets right through it. Again, both balls light, a lot of ball speed. So she gets on it pretty good. Again, not big scores this game. Only, from what I can see right now, a couple of bowlers with, that was a Litchy kiss. Cooper, as good as she throws it, I did not think she'd finish light on the first ball or the second ball. But both balls labored, maybe that little bit of break. You know, you get a little 10-minute break and all of a sudden lose a little timing. Watch Brian Copeland right here. Paradise Vintage Market, our sponsor next weekend, sponsoring the 50 and over. He is a tournament sponsor and a good bowler. It's Paradise Vintage Market. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Atta boy. And Brian Copeland now with 7 in a row. Okay, keep in mind, folks, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Holiday Fort Myers, Oaks Farms, week 32. Next weekend, the 50 and 60-year-olds will bowl together, sponsored by Paradise Vintage Market. Then the following week, the PBA Senior Tour will be here. We will live stream Saturday, April 10th, the Pro-Am event with interviews. Then the 17th and 18th, no live streaming. We have a police officers event here, a Lee County Sheriff's Department event here, I believe. So that will be the first weekend off, the 17th and 18th of April. Believe it or not, since we opened up last year after COVID, that'll be the first time that there will not be live streaming on a Saturday or Sunday in 10 months. So a much needed break to sell my cars and my boat that I'm putting for sale. 2 cars and a boat. And get them all cleaned up and try to sell them. Boy, they're tight from out. See that ball that Colby just threw? It went 60 feet. Very interesting. Not a lot of swing area from out today. If you miss, it seems like it wants to hang. You really got to go at the pocket. And again, just one of those. We could live stream that, Paul Phillips, with no commentary. That could actually happen. It might happen. If management wanted that, I'm sure my boy Larry would come in, or somebody would come in and crank up the unit and just put it on split screens. It's actually 2 weekends in a row where we're not going to live stream. We have something happening at the end of April also. I do know the scratch event will be on, I think, 24th and 5th. So there's 1 weekend where we won't live stream. Then the scratch event will come in the end of April, and this 9-pin no tap will come in again. Brian Copeland now, who's bowled well this year, had a 787 on Monday night about 2 months ago. He can point it right up off the corner. You'll notice very little head belly. If he lays it down on 6, he's usually 6 at the arrows. So he goes right at the pocket. Oh boy, he got a break there and said safe. Yes, safe. That's a safe. So it looks like score is dropping a little here in game 2. It's very hard to tell as we cross the house, but we do have another big string on 9 and 10. Show Rakoski right there. John watching her today. No 300s yet, surprisingly enough, in game 1. 2 296s. And that's, I don't think I've ever seen that before. In our 9-pin no tap, 2 6 counts on the 12th ball. Mark Badugno, who has bowled very well in our Saturday and Sunday events this season. Him and Elaine had some really big weeks together. Mark now for number 9, bowling with his friend Tom, who has won this. They've won this doubles together, Mark and Tom. And Mark now with number 9. Interesting. Badugno with 9, and we're going to be watching Copeland shortly. That was amazing on that 6 boulders. No strikes. Everybody couldn't believe it. There was a lot of chatter. Somebody always strikes with 6 people. 0 for 6. No bonus money. Pretty rare. Winding down now game 2, 2/3 done of qualifying shortly. Keep in mind, after 3 games, we will cut to the top 13 teams. The qualifying leaders will be seeded into the second game of sudden death. So what you'll have is 12 teams will bowl game 1, 5 will make it to the second game. They will join the tournament leaders. There'll be 6 teams. They will bowl 1 game, and we will crown a winner. Interesting, yesterday there was a gentleman here that works for the Minnesota Twins. Keep in mind, the Twins train here in Fort Myers. I forget his name, but he was a major league player, now a coach with the Twins. And we were talking quite a bit. Fine man. I wish I remembered his name. And the Red Sox also train here in Fort Myers. So 2 major league teams have their spring training facilities here. And a few years ago, Mookie Betts cut a commercial here at one of the local centers when he was still with the Red Sox. Mookie Betts, a fantastic bowler. Was Brian Copeland on 17 through 20. I want to check Madugno out and see what he's got. Madugno's got 9. Let's watch Copeland first, and we'll go right over to Madugno. Copeland number 10. Madugno number 10, okay. Keep in mind, no 300s today. Really, a coach for the Twins? I did not see that, Richard. That's horrible. I did not see that. Copeland, good shot. That's 11. Now Madugno on 10. And Brian Copeland, our sponsor next weekend. Paradise Vintage Market. Madugno, Copeland, Copeland got a break. There it is, 300. And now Medugno with a shot at 300. So Brian Copeland, 300 on the cross. He's happy. Now Medugno, so we went from no 300s to maybe 2 on the next 2 balls, which is pretty good. I like that. Here we go, Mark Medugno now needs 9. That's 9 plus. That's 300 for Medugno. 300 for Copeland right there, bottom right part on the screen. And 300 right here, Medugno. There it is. So 2 coming in now in game 2. Pretty cool now, finally. I was starting to wonder if that kiss, how bad could that kiss be? Alrighty, got a chance for another one here on 13 and 14, so we'll be watching. That would be 3 in game 2, so maybe they're loosening up a little bit. I thought the scores were a little lower, but there are 3 people now with a shot at it. Third coming up shortly. Again, the boulders do not move in the 9-pin no tap, so keep in mind they will be on same pair for 3 games. How good does Grassi throw it? Did you folks watch Grassi on 13? Got a really good game. And if you'll notice, her last 6 are real. I haven't seen Grassi in a while. You bowled here several tournaments. Watch Grassi throw the ball. Beautiful push away. Excellent footwork. And got some tilt on it. Watch her. Holds the ball real low. Well, look at his form. Watch this. Very low. Gets through it pretty good, huh? Look at that. Look at Grassi. She's cool. I like what she's bowling. It's got a classic game, you know, that low push it forward, run after it, get ahead of it, just wait on it, and it'll flip back. I mean, she can tilt it. No doubt about that. Watch when she holds the ball. She's going to bring it real low here and get her hand set. Watch. See that? Look at that. Very low, and then right there, and just push, get ahead of it, wait on it, and then watch this hook back. Atta girl. Good shot. All right. 265. Yeah, falls off a bit, but pretty good. I'd love to see a ladies tour come here. Boy, would I love to see Verity and Daria and Jillian Martin. Oh, I'll bet you Jillian Martin would have this place hopping. That 16-year-old phenom. I saw those short snippets of her a few months ago. My God, she got it. Talk about a natural. Was that Donnie Schwartz for a 10th one there? Let's see. Yes, it was Donnie Schwartz. Okay. Donnie Schwartz now. 2-9 drops away from the third 300 of the day. Yeah, I'd love to see the girls Cooper. Knowing Robert, it wouldn't surprise me a bit. That a boy, Donnie. Wouldn't surprise me a bit, Robert, have the ladies here. There's no barriers with Robert. And I think they would go over really well in this region. Fascinated. There's somewhat of a mystery, you know, to a lot of us that just don't see enough of them. But I was fascinated with Verity's game. What a beautiful arm swing, fantastic game. And Ashley Crowder threw it great. Christina Hardy, when they were here for the state tournament, really threw it great. And several ladies in Florida I'd love to see bowl a pro stop here. And the ladies will be back here in May for the Florida State Tournament. Elise Bolton, oh, she's got it. Came in here one night, won that sweeper. Shot 750 with one open. Yes, she does. Throws it great. I don't know how many of you remember Betty Morris, but I always felt of all the women that I had seen bowl before this new generation of resin. But in the old days, you know, with the pancake weight block, I always felt Betty Morris was the best, and Donna Adamick was right behind her. Both girls out of California, Donna Adamick out of Monrovia, California, and Benny Morris out of Stockton. I always felt that those two, and Vesma Grinfeld's right behind those two, out of the San Francisco area. Those three ladies there in the 70s and 80s were dynamic. All from California. Of course, Tish Johnson was from LA, and seems like the California girls of the 70s and 80s were fantastic bowlers. Of course, being best of friends with Judy Sutar, boy, was she great. My God. She was a teenage phenom, made championship bowling at the age of 17. Bowled Marion Ladowig on championship bowling in 1960. That alone, just that feat alone, just to bowl Marion Ladowig was, she told me, one of her greatest honors. Marion, the first woman superstar. I met Marion about 89 or 90, somewhere early 90s at the Brunswick World Open in Chicago. They recognized her that week, and the tournament was in her honor out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. Oh, Nikki Janoulias was great. Jeannie Maiden, oh yes. Jeannie Maiden threw it great. Nikki was great. Who was the Australian girl who threw it fantastic? I can't think of her name. Of course, Leanne, oh yes. The Australian girl threw it great. Can't think of her name. All right, standings time. Let's check it out. And here we go. And there it is. Grabowski and all the scores are not in yet. Hold on. We're still adding them in. So this way here they go in. Not enough yet. Okay, we'll wait. Come back in a moment. No, not the Australian. What was her name? Oh, I can't think of it. It's driving me nuts. She threw the ball fantastic. I thought out of Australia. Right-hander, glasses. The heck is her name? What is wrong with me? I'll think of it. Someone will help me. Not Sarah Honeycutt. She was the lefty. This girl was a righty. Or Cara Honeycutt. This girl was a righty. I think Australia. God, I can't think of it. Now it's going to drive me crazy. Shannon Pulowski throws beautiful, huh? How about Shannon? Well, Wendy McPherson winning the singles in the USBC with 8-11. Wendy McPherson. Yeah, the girls, well, I'd love to have them here. You know, I think I told all of you folks before. Let's see who gets it. Name the woman who bowled the highest game ever. It's Larry's trivia question. Name the woman who bowled the highest game in bowling history. Let's see how good all of you really are. And not one person has an answer. Now, Valerie Berkshire is great. She's beautiful. She sat with me with John one night, and Valerie's a wonderful lady. No, the lady that bowled Cooper, hear my words now, Cooper, the lady that bowled the highest game in history. Looks like I got all of you stumped. I love it. I got all of you stumped. Litchie is stumping his followers. No one knows the answer. I said it about 8 months ago. I kind of figured some of you might have been on with me. Gilbert. Name the woman that bowled the highest game in woman bowling history. Kent Lees. Uh-oh. Kent Lees. Sylvia Ween out of Detroit in 1960. Bowled 144 against Dick Weber, who bowled 142 on a lane installed in a 707 at 32,000 feet. Sylvia Ween, the highest game in woman bowling history. A 144 against Dick Weber. It's a famous picture. You could find it on Google. It is true. As a young boy, I remember seeing it at the age of 10 or 11. I never forgot it. Sylvia Ween. Oh, Carol Giannotti. Giannotti. Is that the girl from Australia threw it great? That's the one I'm thinking of. AMF did in 1960 as a publicity stunt, put one lane in a 707, and yes, it's a trick question, but it's the truth, the highest game in women bowling history. Carol Giannotti out of Australia threw it great. Fine lady, I know Carol. And of course, we all know who bowled the lowest game on TV in bowling history on the Pro Bowlers Tour. We all saw him yesterday. That's an easy question. Oh yes, Weber's 142, the highest game. Absolutely correct. I talked to Dick Weber about that later in my life when I saw him and met him. I asked him about that. He said it was unbelievable. They tried to get it leveled off. They threw some practice balls, and then the game actually started. And they were very conscious of the weather and where they were flying, and they wanted, obviously, the plane to be as steady as possible. What a publicity stunt. back and check the scores now, see if everything is in. Look at that. Dubno and Rollins, again, they have got the magic touch. Keep in mind, they did win this event. Karastranci and Ginger Gurel, Grabowski, Wendy and Wanda. Look at that. Are they twins? Mike Mowbray, Chris Ubik, Steve Counts. And let's double check here and make sure that's everybody. Now we got some down here, so we gotta wait. We got some big scores coming in. So that number's gonna change. Oh yeah, look at that. So we figured right at 1,500, and we're real close to that right now at 990. Let's double check and make sure everybody's in. Oh, we got bowlers down here that could come in and make a little run at it, so let's hold on a minute. So it looks like 1,500 is going to be a pretty good number. Got Patty Cooper, Jennifer Dover's right on it. Ray and May right on it. Graciela and Adriana right close, okay, but I think a few more are coming in, so we better wait. Now, Oliveira and Smith haven't come in yet. Oh, yes. No, they haven't come in yet, so let's see where Oliveira and Smith go. That'll be interesting. They were close. They're down the low end. Those guys aren't quite done yet. So we'll check the scoring back in a moment. Still got some scores, people just finishing down the low end, so we'll get those in. And still 990, we'll be back. Again, this is the money game. Watching Lauren on 19 and 20, she just threw it for a six-bagger. Lauren's got a good game, and stay here for a moment. See if we can get those standings up now. Wow, that went up. Okay, Oliveira and Smith right there. Oliveira in 18th, only 18 out going into game 3. So, be exciting if we could watch him. And right now, 1009 is the number, and it looks like 1500, as we said earlier, might very well be the cut. But interestingly enough, look at 1081 leading, and in 13th place, 1009. 72 pins separate 13 teams. And Doobie and Alvarez, another 24 pins. So within 100 pins, 20th to 1st. There it is, actually Schwartz and Gill within 100 pins. So somebody bowls a big one in game 3, they could conceivably go from 20th into the top 10. So it's going to be exciting in game 3. Yeah, I've done that. Gilbert has that stuff is adding in. I've miscounted, but sooner or later we get it right. And remember Tuesday night, I'm going to try to give you an exact number, but I believe it's right around 180, 182 audio usages. So I would think that this coming Tuesday, the following Tuesday, or 2 weeks, within the next 3 Tuesdays, we will be at 200 two-day audio usages on Tuesday evenings. 200. It's an absolutely scary number. And I plan on trying to get one this Thursday. Take a ride. Plan on picking it up Wednesday and using it Thursday. I'm going to talk to Laurel Spinner and Daniel Gacera Tuesday night to make sure they are aware of it. They each gave me a usage, which was nice. Let's move the cameras up. Again, it will be an exciting roll-off. And if remember now, the leading qualifier gets a bye in the first game. So right now, Stradmore and Hinson would get a bye, but look how many teams are within 60, 70 pins of leading. So somebody bowled 5 1/4 down here, 11 and 12, and the teams above them, bowled 380. A little 550 down the bottom with a 380, and all of a sudden, whammo, the whole world changes. So it's very interesting as we speak. She is an awesome bowler, Gilbert. She's got a good game, and fundamentally, love her footwork. Got a little fall off, but great touch. Talking about a great touch, how about this lady here who has had 2 900s in this event and just a favorite in this facility. Jennifer Dover is just a wonderful lady. Throws it great. There, girl. Formerly out of Phoenix. Went from the dry heat to the humid heat. Bowling with Patty Cooper. Oh my God, look at Patty Cooper. A slammed 7-9. 7 in a row right there. With a gentleman there, look at him, he's thrilled. Oh, they love those 9 drops. Isn't that amazing? How a 9 drop is such a bonus. Alrighty. Brian Copeland, last game 300. Look at this. 3 opens. 4 strikes, 3 opens. 5 strikes, 3 opens. 301 game, and all of a sudden, nothing. Interesting thing happened. I'm going to bring up something that's quite unique and quite different, but I just read something on Facebook that a friend of mine no, I'm not going to bring it up. I don't know how to explain it. I'm going to bring something up and I changed my mind. No, I'm not doing it. I'll let you all read it for yourself as time goes on. That gentleman is bowling well today. Now, he had a big first game of 288. So he's got second game here with 9 in a row. He had 288 in game 1. So it looks like we got some people putting a little rush on him here in game 3. Let's check out Madugno and we've got the first 8 there. That's 7 in a row there. So it looks like it's going to be at a 1,500 or so cut. And there is a battle going on now. There is a lot of teams that could get in here. And there's 9 in a row there and 7 in a row there for Freddie Engels. So it looks like a lot of bowlers have a shot at it. Stevens. May is amazing. You know, pretty accurate with that little back flipper. And her shots are really close, in other words. The shape of the shot, the when the ball goes forward, her accuracy really became a better bowler in the last few years. It was in the low 100s a few years ago. So she's got to be 180 now. And then, of course, Ray, who's sponsoring this event, right now going to get up on 6 in a row, and they're in the hunt to make the finals. Stevens 10 in the pit. And right here we've got, look at this, look at these scores here on this lane on 25 and 6. So looks like we got some people making a run at him. We're going to go 23 and 4 on this next shot here, and 19 and 20. So it looks like we've got some people now. Let's check 27 and 8. Got it here. Boy, we got a lot of. Look at this last game now. There's a lot of people striking, folks. A lot of people. So we better keep our eyes open. This could be fast and furious here. Break crossed over for a Brook. That's number 10. Now we got Stevens coming up here for number 8. And there is a lot more. There is a lot of people this last game on big strings. Let's watch this young man right here again. For number 11. Oh yeah, that's a good shot. That's 11 for him. And that's 9 for him. So what we have now, ladies and gentlemen, is there goes Ray Stevens for number 9. Oh, he pinched it. Didn't get it off the hand. Got to clear it. And this gentleman right here for 300. Oops. 298. Okay, big game. Scott Cooper right here now in the ninth. Scott Cooper with 8 out of 9, or 7 out of 8, excuse me. Heck of a bowler there. Boy, out the window there. Okay. Freddie Engels now. A lot of teams right now bowling well. This could be a big turnaround. Engels missing. This could be a big turnaround now for several teams. Keep in mind, about 20 teams have a shot at this thing right now. John throwing the ball well. He's a good bowler. So nothing there. Let's go back to 25 and 6 right here. A lot of teams can make a big jump. And this is the game. At the end of this game, we cut to the top 13 teams. Attaboy. Great shot there in the pit. If you look at his game, he's got 9 of 10. Obviously been in a pocket every ball. Maybe he didn't hit the pocket in the 7th, but I'm sure he did the rest of the time. So, all right, that's good. Okay, one more for 3. All right, got a break. Got a Brookie 300. Okay. So there's 300. Let's see if we have any more chances here. Here we go. Right here. That's a chance for 300. So, big scores in game 3, which usually mean a lot of teams still have a chance, even if they're not in the top 13. A lot of cameras, a lot of scores. And 300 the real way there, 10 in the pit. Great shot. So that's the second 300 this game that we've seen. And I believe there's a few more in the wood here. Let's take a look and see. Dover's finishing big. Kelly right here now for number 7, formerly out of West Springfield, Massachusetts. Fellow New Englander. Good shot for Kelly. So, oops. Oh, Graciela, what'd you do there, honey? How could she do that? She's too good to do that. It's like she's stuck, didn't get through it, and that ball went bye-bye right into the canal. I'm surprised. As good a bowler as she is, she's got to be a little shook on that shot. Boy, that's a disaster. A 0-7 in the 10th. That was called the oops, right, Gilbert? All right, so it's score time now. Scores are going to start coming in. Obviously, let's do a little update here. I doubt they're in yet, but let's see what. Oh, there's a 15-23 already. Spivey and Copeland, and a 15-20 with Oliveira and Smith. They might have a shot at 15-20. Pretty good bowling in game 3. Good Jenkins and Acevedo, 5-29. That's a monster. Excuse me, a little sneeze. So there it is. Look at that, 16-16 for Douglas, 16-15. Madugno and Rollins. Now all of a sudden, Oliveira. I'm thinking 15-20. Oliveira and Smith might be the number. Scores were really high this last game. So let's keep our eyes on it. We'll come right back. Spivey and Copeland, last couple, they might have snuck in. They bowled well in this tournament in the past. Eric Spivey and Brian have a second in this tournament, so they have been there before. Canastracci and Gurrell are in the hunt to make it. Check the standings again one more time, do a little recap here, a little reboot. I'm figuring 15-20 might be the number. We'll find out shortly.
Hey, you're updating us with the internet.
Watch Bob Kelly now in the hunt with his son. They need a big game, but let's watch Kelly now for number 8. Nice shot there, nice touch. Right now, Madugno around. Look at Michelle Benson, Mike Manella. 15:37 should make it. Colby Covington in there. Oliveira and Smith now in 6th. There's a lot of big numbers down the bottom, if you'll notice, that aren't in yet. Right in this area here, a lot of bowlers, over 1,000, not in yet. So that number should really go up. There's all these teams right in here with big, big numbers. And 15, 20 might be short. It could actually happen with all those teams below them. Number going up as we talk. Paul Rosenfeld on 13 and 4. Let's watch him right here. Go 278. The number, I believe, has really skyrocketed in this third game. And if I'm right, that 15-20 might be in jeopardy. So, right now, we'll continue to watch the teams finishing. A lot of pressure. There's Bob Kelly right here with his son. Again, this is a big game for them. This is 500. If they can both strike out, 522. So, let's keep our eye on this. Father and son. Got to be a lot of fun for them. Kelly right there in the pocket again, right up and at him, just right on that shim line. Now his son, who bowled for a 50 and over, or excuse me, our 5-game handicap event, bowled for the title several months ago, this boy right here. And oh boy, look at that shot. Sure didn't want to throw it like that. He did bowl for the title and finished second to Adam Beloff. So he's got to a title match here. Let's check the standings again. And 15 and 20, Oliveira and Smith slowly dropping. I don't think Ray and May are going to make it. I don't think Ubik's going to make it. There's some big numbers coming in, folks. So get ready. Big numbers. Let's see how many teams are not in yet that might have a chance. Right now we're up to 1498, and oh yeah, the 1081 here, the 1062, the 1034, the 1029, all have a great chance at it right there. Oh yes. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 teams with a chance at it. And let's say the 4 teams all went around. $14.98. It looks like it would be $15.19, maybe $15.20. So it looks like $15.19, $15.20. I think $15.23 will make it. Look how close they are. $15.19 to $15.24. Look at that. 4 teams within 5 pins. They've all got to be wondering where was the mistake that cost us. So let's watch. Yeah, this place is absolutely packed. Nobody's left. It's exciting. Very competitive. A little more to it, I think, than meets the eye. There's this feeling, you know, it's sort of a novelty to get that 9-pin strike, but that isn't enough. They want to make the cut. They know they're getting a bonus to begin with, so they certainly want to make the cut. And let's check this out now because it's close. Here we go. Still $14.98, but 4 teams could come in and make Oliveira and Smith $15.20, $15.19, Grabowski, and there they are down there. The 1081, the 1062, the 1034, the 1029 all look like they can make it. So it'll be very close. Bob Kelly now, and his son can go 522. Yes, Brian, I'm live streaming today. Tomorrow I go COVID shot, and then I go Tuesday, Wednesday, off Thursday, Friday, and then next Saturday. So I'm beat up, I can tell you that, Brian. I'm tired. Kelly's boy can strike it out for $4.98. They get some handicaps, so they might make a move. I don't know if they have enough time, but we'll find out. They might have dug a hole earlier. Good shot there for the young man. Let's go back to the scoring real quick. Still $14.98. with 4 teams, I'm thinking could be 15-19, or I don't think anybody can go around Oliveira. So we might watch that team, and he is exciting. But we'll see. What? I can't see. What are you showing me? You're giving me the finger. Hey, Gary, you're giving me the finger? It's like your span's too long. It's like you're overstretched, way out, and you're this way. Watch this finger. Watch what happens to the ball of the finger. See that? When I do that, all the meat goes, well, you're getting a burn. You're burning.
It really hurts.
It's friction. Yeah, it looks like you need a span change.
Now you know why I said that.
I got it. So it looks like the Kellys, 495 the last 2. Let's see where they are. They got a shot at this thing? Kelly and Kelly? I don't think so. $962, $1462. Nope, they don't have a shot. They needed a little more than that in the last game. So let's check again. See what we got here. One team finishing up down there with Henry Cockfield and his wife. And let's check brackets. Who's got some bracket money coming? Let's see here. Payouts, John Rad, Rich Oliveira, Scott Cooper. Some money there. Pots. Pablo, Michelle, Ginger. Graciela got a little money. Senior Nassau, or look at Rich Oliveira, game 2, 300. Boy, he's something. He's a good bowler. Let's go back to the standings. See what we got here, and look at Stewart and Baxter. Wallner and Engels. Wallner and Engels put a little run on it with 487 the last game. I think they're going to fall. Obviously, they're out, but another 20 pins they might have got in. Look at Schwartz and Gill with a 506. They might not make it. 529 for Jenkins and Acevedo. I don't think they're going to make it. But look at Douglas and Douglas. That's a big last game there. They want to lead it, and right now it looks like they could lead it. That's going to give them a 1-game bye. Remember, the qualifying leader sits out the first game. 5 teams make it in game 1, and they will add the bowlers that led it. Look at that, oh boy, how's that number? And it looks like it's 15-19. Let me double check to go way down here, and we'll see if that's it. It could very well be it. Ooh, look, Ronnie Martin and Rose Martin definitely have a shot. Their scores could make it literally 15-20. Look at that. They could knock out Wendy and Wanda. So either they're going to be just in or just out. It looks like Oliveira snuck in, and they could be deadly, especially if Oliveira starts whacking them. Spivey and Copeland should be in. Kleshik and Rizzo, Colby and Caden Herrera, Henry and Sherry, husband and wife. See how many husband and wives? T.J. Douglas and Will Douglas, I don't know, but let's see. Henry and Sherry are in, husband and wife. It's like Wanda and Wendy are either sisters or mother and daughter. And look at that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. $15-20. And that's it. 15-20. Oliveira and Allen sneaking in by a pin over Wanda and Wendy Grabowski. Donnie Schwartz and Mike Gill were in the hunt. Bowled a great last game. And Cody Jenkins and Kevin Acevedo. Wow. How's that? Look at Sarah and Ginger bowled great today. Ronnie and Rose Martin in the hunt. And the leader is Rob Stadmeyer and Teresa Hilson. They're going to be seated number one. Look at their last two games. 540, 542. Wow.
They don't have to bowl this first round. They automatically go to. Then following them in second is TJ Douglas and Will Douglas. Third, Ron Martin and Rose Martin. I just signed up this morning. Fourth, Sarah Candace Tracy and Ginger grew out. I built that team. Fifth, Mark Medina and Tom Rowlands. Sixth, Randy Emmett and Miss Jamie Thompson. Welcome back, Jamie. Currently tied for seventh is Michelle Benza and Mike Manella. Woohoo! And Sherry Cockfield and Jojo Cockfield. Ninth place, Colby Covington and Katie Herrera. 10th, Brady Klishak and Matt Rizzo, bowling left-handed. 11th, Danielle Whitaker and Dan Powell. I'm glad I messaged you, Dan. 12th, Eric Spivey and Brian Copeland. There we go. And in 13th place by 1 pin,
Brian.
Richard
Brian.
Oliveira and Alan Smith. You guys
Rob.
have to give me a few minutes.
Get Brian,
I can
get
tell
Brian,
you we're
get
gonna
Brian
be
for me.
on 21 through
Brian right
32.
there.
So
Brian
keep
Copeland
your
right
stuff
there.
down to those areas. I have to work this and tell you where you're going to be. Let me print everything out
Wow.
so that we can get everybody else picked out.
Snuck in.
I called your name in the top 13.
Snuck in by 3.
Your pot money's right now.
Nice bowling. Shot 300 to get in there, brother.
It is in.
Snuck right in. Looked like you got a little shaky there in the last game, but you got enough.
Yeah, the splits were coming.
Oh, I know. The 497 got you there, and then all of a sudden you're about ready to give it away. Look at that. Look how close. One shot. One shot either way. All right, folks, we're going to wait now for the pairings. They're going to bowl from 21 to 32. So we'll be able to watch this next game. Yes.
How the heck are you still talking?
I don't know.
Haven't you been doing this like until 1 in the morning?
Yes, I have 15 hours of talking.
Look at this fancy little pad.
I know, I'm going to move in.
Are you still in? Are you still on?
Yeah, I'm on. I'm on.
All right, Larry, I'm texting you. I'm getting lessons.
You
After this,
can, you can text me.
This scariness,
You can text me anytime you want.
lessons are required.
Less, and I won't charge you.
Well, I appreciate
All you got to do is show up.
But you know what
It's a
is-
freebie.
You know what was great is I'm walking in, and there were some guys at the table, and they were talking about you, and they said, when Larry drilled my balls, they were so great, like it was so good, and I'm like,
I could once drill a ball pretty good in my life. I did have some experience, you know. Well, just let me give you a lesson first. We'll put some tape on there. We got to put some bowler's tape on there. Stop the friction. Let me watch your bowl and we'll talk. All right. All right, folks. Here we go now. Keep this in mind. The leaders are going to get a bye. Stradmeyer and Hilson. So the 12 teams behind them are all going to bowl one game. 5 of them are going to make the cut and bowl with Stradmeyer and Hilson the second game. So keep in mind, 2 games left. They'll go quick once they get going. It's pretty fast. It's about 5 o'clock. I figure about a quarter after 6 or so. About an hour from now, we'll be crowning a champion. And another great day here at Lightning Strikes. I want to thank all of you for hanging with us today. And we'll be up and running shortly. About 13,000 minutes watched. And let's see what yesterday was again. I want to make sure I'm right about this. 61 and 24. And 3,000. 87 and 3,000. We're up over 100,000 minutes yesterday and today, and right at about 4,000 views, which I want to thank all of you. That is a marvelous number for a local live stream. And we're waiting now for the pairings. Let's check out the payouts again here and see who made some money. There it is, Rzuski. Matt Rizzo making a little score today. Scott Cooper, decent money there. Bob Kelly got in the eliminator, made 100. Check that out. He's in the ball very well today, him and his son. Stradmeyer there. Check that out, $100. So there it is again, 15-20. Interestingly enough, the team leading, Stradmeyer and Hilson, look at their scores, 540, 542. They're the only team to go back-to-back 500s, if you'll notice. And naturally they are our leader, so they look tough right now. But I've seen the weight. The weight changes things. I've seen many times our seeded team is not sharp after the 30-minute wait, even though they can practice. So we'll see what happens. Got a lot of people hanging out. Henry making it. They're Miami bowlers. A lot of Miami bowlers here. We're honored when they take that ride. I mean it. It's, you know, it's $250 each, you know, round trip. They're here. It's a very rewarding feeling knowing that people are willing to drive that kind of mileage for a 9-pin no tap. It's crazy, but true. Think about it. Not many would do this. They got to love their bowling and love coming here. So we're grateful for that.
Okay, bowlers.
Here goes Mary.
Darlene and James are headed back now, so if you are not in the top 13 teams and you're looking to pick up your prize funds, you can do that at the front desk. You can get in this line real quick.
Gonna sleep like a baby tonight, folks. I am tired.
Okay, Robert,
Luckily, I don't have to be in Sebring tomorrow till 6 o'clock for my COVID shot, so that's kind of neat.
please listen up if you're in the top 12. On lane 21 is TJ Douglas and Will Douglas. On lane 22, Sarah Candace Tracy and Ginger Burrell. Lane 23, Ron Martin and Rose Martin. Lane 24, Andy Emmett and Jamie Thompson. Lane 25 is Bart. Lane 26.
So we're going to be using
Sherry Cockfield and
21 through 32.
Lane 27.
So we're going to have to jump pairs like this. And the cameras on 31 and 2 don't work, so we're going to be able to do these here and these here. And let me see if we can see. Well, we can see 27, 28, 29, 30, but we can't see the scores. That camera down till tomorrow when a new cable comes in.
Lane 31.
You can certainly watch 8 of the 12 teams.
32 is Rich Oliveira.
8 of 12. Get a good view.
I called your name. Please report to your lane.
Do see 29 and 30, 31 and 2 from each side. See that? Look. See it this way also. But no scores, unfortunately. Our guys all really worked hard from Wednesday night to yesterday to get everything up and going for the tournament. And we needed one of these cables that you have to order.
Okay, I'm going to do this one.
And it came in late yesterday, and everybody needed a day off today after busting like they did, so it should be up for Tuesday night's league.
23, Ron and Rose. 24, Randy and Jamie.
Yeah, the whole staff that was here yesterday is gone today. I don't blame them. Ricky Ward, Terry,
27,
Chris P., Billy Seymour, they're all gone today. Seems like I'm the only one here today that was here yesterday, but that's okay. Sometimes you got to dig in and get it done.
32,
What's going on, Paul? How are you, Paul?
Hope you feel better.
I'm all right, Paul.
Get some rest tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll get some rest tomorrow. I'm okay. Thank you, Paul. Paul Rosenfeld saying something real nice.
Where's TJ?
A fine gentleman from Miami.
TJ, I see 2, 4,
Loves the bowl, takes those rides over here.
12, 14, 16, 18, 20, Who has never gotten this far in this tournament before?
I think Mary might have not known that, Leon, but by the time she got everything put in,
Has never gotten this
I
far
couldn't
before.
say anything. So it's one of those deals where, unfortunately,
They're all
I,
all of your former scores are put away. They're not carried
you know, she's the tournament director. She chooses the lanes. I go along with that, no matter what. It's just the way it is.
The next round with the number 1 seed.
Again, technically, we got close. We really did. Our guys really worked hard. They ran 2,500 feet of cable through a ceiling to get to Friday night. So, and we got faked out with that camera, the 29 through 32 camera. It was just too many splices in it, and it lost signal. Tried to get it going, it wouldn't transmit. So then we had to order a cable, and I think Mary didn't realize it. She wasn't here yesterday.
You don't shoot bears. You don't drop your sunglasses and break them. Especially over the foul line. Because if you get the foul,
It's the growing pains of a new business. You know, anytime you have
to the pocket so that you
a little bump in the road like this, I think it's natural with all the things happening in here that Robert's doing. And the live stream is not on the top of the priority list. There's always other things. And when we do get a chance to work on a live stream, sometimes we got to order stuff that you can't buy locally, and that's what caught us off guard. We thought we could get these cables, and we found out the only way we can do them is order them and have them mailed to us. So here we are, up and running. Let's get it done. So we got these lanes here, these lanes here. And there's Oliveira, and we'll try and get the camera over there. Obviously, I can watch them throw some balls, but I can't get a score, and they're too far away for me to see it. But remember, 5 teams make it. I could put the camera towards them, Leon, but it's a long way away, and I don't believe that's really going to be effective. But as you can see, that's the view I have, and that ain't going to really cut it. So I'm sort of stuck. Again, I want to apologize to all of you for that. A little No, that's all right. Don't put the second round down there. Can you not use them? I got cameras from 9 through 28. 9 through 28.
Depends on it. Let me talk to you.
9 through 28. Anywhere you want, the second set. Anywhere you want. 9 through 28.
So you have some on the 28.
Yeah, I got every camera from 9 to 28. All right, folks, stay with us. And here we go.
I found my over 50 and woman. That was a snag. I just talked to Patty.
I got every camera lanes 9 through 28.
Okay, so I can go 23 to 28.
Yes. Yes. The next game, folks, we'll have the top 6, 23 to 28 for you. A little miscommunication there, but Mary will adjust it for next game. So we will be able to show you the finals, all the bowlers. That's Oliveira right there, as you can tell by the way those pins fell. So we can actually see him bowl, which is exciting. Keep in mind, 5 of these teams will join our tournament leaders that are bowling one game, waiting one game in the wings, to bowl one game in the wings, excuse me. And interestingly enough, with this one game match, everything evens out now. It's one game. There are really no favorites. It's just, you got to wait and see. Anything can happen. Every pin is dropped. They start over, and that's it. You don't want to see sevens, and you don't want to see splits. That's for sure. So right off the bat, 21. Now this is total pins, so keep in mind, there's not match play. So you don't want to see open frames. That's the thing that's going to kill you. So you're looking for clean games, right? Clean games. No splits. Rollins and Madugno right now, clean. Well, Sherry throws it pretty good. She's got a nice game. trying to see if I can see Oliveira, but I can't. The name of the game, no opens. I think if you can stay clean here and make your spares, just wait for some 9 drops, you can make the cut. Open frames in a handicap event, especially 9-pin no tap, are devastating. Again, this is total pins, not match play. Every team even. The top 5 move on. The bottom 7 are done. Madugno right now and Rollins clean. Madugno right now for a triple. That's a bonus. Boy, is that a bonus on that hit. Let's go down here now and watch. Look at Ginger Carey and Sarah. Hold on, Ginger. Hold on. Oh, God, Ginger. What did she do there? Henry and Sherry now in good shape right now. Got a 4-bagger. He's 229. She's 197. Both on strikes. Randy Emmett needs to get 9 here. They're starting to dig a hole already. Attaboy. Good shot, Randy. Dugno, that's all he wants right there. Just keep getting 9s. Michelle Benza now, who's deadly? Michelle Benza won a 40 framer in Las Vegas with Jennifer Dover 2 years ago. Went in and won a 40 framer during the USBC Open Championships. Henry and Sherry right here can make a statement. He gets this one. That's a pretty good shot right there by Henry. We tripped the 4, okay. So Henry and Sherry in it right now in very good shape. Madugno and Rollins in very good shape on 25 and 6. Striking. Can't get to 31 and 2. No camera on that pair, Tommy, unfortunately. Please forgive us. This is the closest we can get to it, the look that you have right now, or this side right here. I can't, we don't have a camera there. It's there, but it's not working. But the next game, it will work. We will get them down to 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 for the championship match. A little miscommunication with Mary. She was given some bad information, or she'd have had everybody ending on 27 and 8 and moved them down a little, so not Mary's fault. Mary did not know, and it was too late by the time we found out. Look at Ginger, she did the same thing twice on lane 21. Started with a triple and then went 3 off the left and did it again. Just pulled it left. Michelle right now with 6 in a row, carrying her team. And Emmett missing. Gurrell making the spare down there. Let's watch Rollins now. And this is a big shot. Gives them 567 scratch in the wood. And there it is. Okay. So Rollins at a 277 pace. Mark Madugno at a 290 pace. And Henry Cockfield right here will be perfect if he gets 9. So these two teams right now could definitely have a shot at the cut. Rod and Rose Martin in a lot of trouble there. The Rose 30 in the fourth. That's going to be a tough one to dig out of. Sarah with 9, that's all she wants. And Madugno again, throwing the ball great this week. Keep in mind, him and Rollins have won this event. So right now they're bowling well. And Michelle Ben's a little light now. She's got a problem. Manella just not giving her any help. Sherry opening, but Henry on 6 in a row. This is big for Rollins. This is going to really put them in great shape if he gets this one. He'll be in the 230s, and Dugno already in the 240s. That puts him about 480 with 3 frames to go without handicap. There it is. So they're right up around 480 pace without any sticks. Thank you, Mary. Mary's going to move the next set down, so we'll be able to watch the finals. Let's watch Oliveira here now. And he's striking, folks, and I believe he's got 8 in a row. I think that Oliveira has got the first 8 on 33 and 4. His partner looks like he's got at least 2 or 3 opens. So, but we will go back and watch him throw the ball because he's got 8 in a row, and we can see if he shoots 300 or not. That's for sure. It'll be a crummy view, but if we keep the camera right here, we can see it. Good shot for Sherry. We can watch his ball go down. It's the same ball used last weekend. It's that red and black ball. We can tell by the revs and the shape of the shot that it's his ball going down. And Madugno, look at this. Him and Rollins right now in great shape to make the cut. The Cockfields very close. Henry gets this one. They should be in great shape. And Henry perfect. So right now he's carrying the wife. That's what doubles are all about. You gotta carry your partner. You know, Oliveira is going to be coming up here right now on 8 in a row. I think he got the 9th one. He might have got the 9th one. Oh, look at this now. And his partner struck. Now, Oliveira and his partner are definitely in a hunt to make it. Oliveira's got 9 in a row. And and his partner has got a 4-bagger. So it looks like they've got a great shot at it. The Dugno's strong, boy. He can go 290. Rollins 240. Here goes Oliveira right here. He's on 9 in a row. Watch this shot. You'll see it on 33. Come off his hand right there. When he got 8 on a 9-bagger. So he pulled that one. So we don't know the scores, but we'll get back. See if we got anything down here. We got a 401, a 403. It's like 276, in a lot of trouble there. .303. Rollins and Dugno looking great right now. Over 400. So there's 3 teams right now over 400. Rollins and Dugno in excellent shape to make it. I believe Oliveira and his partner are going to make it. I think they're in the hunt. Henry Cockfield and Sherry look like they're going to make it. That's boy, Manella really needed that one. This next ball going down the lane is Oliveira's partner, and he needs 9. He's got 7, so his string ended. So they're, I don't know, I think they're close. Dugno just is a horse in these events. Check it out. So looks like Dugno's a lock. Good shot by Sherry. Look at that shot. Beautiful shot. Sherry can bowl. Excellent stroke. Let's check here. Looks like these 2 bowlers right here on 21 and 2. Both teams are over 400. Looks like they've got a good shot at it. Oh yes, both teams in the hunt. And Dugno is going to go out for 290. They are a lock. I believe they are a lock city. I think Oliveira and his partner are going to be over 500 or close. Again, from what I can see here, hard to tell. Dugno 288. And the young man right here striking. Let's see, we got a 455 here with Sarah and Ginger. And a 483, that's number 1. So 483 is in. It looks like Sherry and Henry are going to be in. It looks like Mark and Tom will be in. That's 3. That's enough. Henry just jamming him right up and at him. Rollins needs this one to get over 500. Oh boy, look at that mess. I don't think it cost him, but boy, you don't know. I don't see No, the Cockfields went around them. I don't see. Oh, there's a 513 here. So there's one that's around them. So that's number 1. Cockfields is 2. They're 3. It had a 7 and 2 on a 4-bagger. Strike. Boy, I don't know if that was too good. 496, he might have blown it. I mean, those 2 is 4. He makes 2 pins, he's at 500. Boy, if they miss by 4, 3, 2, or 1 pin, there it was right there. Throwing those 2 in the gutter. So they're 496. Let's check out the scores now. And it looks like at least this team right here, if the graphics would end, please, with the graphics. Okay, 529 is 1. And Cockfield, Sherry, and Henry, 518 is 2. 496 is 3. $493. Well, if Madugno and Rollins made it, they're either going to be 4th, 5th, or 6th. I don't know. I can't see the scores down the other end. But they're 496, and it looks like at 496, obviously they're 2. Let's check the scores here. 493, 493, they got a break. So right now, 529 is 1. 518 is 2. 496 is 3. They are in. They are in. So now, Tugbo and Rollins caught a break there, boy. They could have easily got beat. There it is, 529, 518, 496, 2 493s there, look at that. And down here, even if 2 teams make it, they're 5th. So it could be, there could be a tie at 493, ladies and gentlemen. That would be interesting. So let's let Mary get the scores together. And we'll give all of you a recap of exactly what's happening here shortly. And with 1 game to go, we will be crowning this month's 9-pin no-tap winner. In about 30 minutes at 6:30. Mary now will give us the standings as to what teams made the cut. Look at Madugno and Rollins. Look at that open. How about that, folks? Look at the open there. ladies and gentlemen, cost them the finals. There it is. Oliveira and Smith, Kleshak and Rizzo, Douglas and Douglas, Whitaker and Paul, Cockfield. And sorry I couldn't see all the scores for you, but there it is. Check that out. Rollins opening in the 10th. If he spares, they go around Sherry and Henry. Look at that. Two teams tied at 493. I could not see Rizzo and Kleshak and Douglas. They were too far away. I missed them. So we will see this next one, though. There it is. There are our 5 that will join Stradmeyer and Hilson. So that's it. First cut. That's it. Look how close they were. 526 is 4th. It's just one ball. And all of a sudden everything changes. Actually, every team was in contention going into the 9th and 10th. When you look at us, 496, 493, 493. And of course, Cockfield throws 300. If he misses in the 10th, he's 279. Take 21 off, he's out. So he needed the first one in the 10th to stay in. Henry did, shooting 300. So you see what one ball can do either way here. Unbelievable. All right.
Right, Cardi Day, please come on up to get your pizza. Come on. Finishing in 12th place. Score 420 is Randy Emmett. 11th place, who scored 434, is Eric Smiley, Brian Copeland. Did they leave? Oh, I did. We'll come back. We invite both y'all. All right, 3 and 10. Who scored 464 is Ryan.
Now you invited.
Okay, here we go. Mary making the announcements now. Again, extremely, extremely close. Look at that. Rollins opening the 10th with a 6 and out on a strike. If he gets 9, they're in, right? Then Benson, Manella, and Covington and Herrera easily could have made it if Cockfield doesn't get the first one in the 10th. They could have went around them both. Unbelievable. So, tough day for some. And Oliveira and Allen now, folks. Now we get a chance to watch Oliveira, and that alone is worth the wait. And for those of you that want to see an exciting young man who throws a freight train, get ready.
496, 6th place is Mark Bedell. The top 5, the 2 joining
We going to the other part. Y'all going to Rusty? Yeah.
Sherry Cockfield, Tojo Cockfield. Danielle Whitaker. Hi, Danielle.
Pretty smile.
TJ Davis and Will Hines. Switch over. Currently in second. So
What's the matter?
with you guys just a moment.
He's waiting.
I have my team who will put your repairs.
Hey, Robbie, you get your money yet? All right, you can pay me now.
Now, if we're going to pick a favorite, obviously, when you look at these games here, now check this out. If you look at Oliveira, they go 540, right? If you look here, you look at Oliveira, 446, 417, 465, 540, right? Interesting, right? And then, of course, look at the other teams. Klishak and Rizzo, 536. And you go here, Klishak and Rizzo, 534, 75, 10. They look real good. Klishak and Rizzo, obviously. Let's check that out. 4 games, 3 out of 4 over 500. So Rizzo and Klishak looking really good. Now Douglas and Douglas, 529. And if you go here, Douglas and Douglas, back-to-back 500s, 514, 529. So it looks like it's going to be an exciting top 6 teams. 3 of them all shooting 500s late in the tournament. Games 3 in qualifying and games 4 in the cut game. So again,
Okay. If I call your name, please report to the following lane. Number 23 is Rich Oliveira and Alan Smith.
and we will go one more, and that'll be it
Rizzo.
till Tuesday night.
Lane 25.
A little 48-hour break, and we will start again.
Lane 26, Danielle Whitaker and Dan Paul. Lane 27, Sharon Cockfield and Jojo Cockfield. Lane 28, Robert Stanmar and Teresa Hilson.
So here we go. Because I'm near a keyboard, I can't. And here we go. A very interesting top 6 teams again, because they're all bowling really good. And I gotta believe 530 to 550's got to win it. They're throwing those kind of numbers, and usually when you see that,
Just repeat that so you guys make sure you're on the right pair.
like we did here,
23 is Rich and Allen.
Stradmeyer and Douglas are in, Klishak and Rizzo are in. Those are 500s, and then when you go here to the first cut,
Rich had to take a tie break.
get some rest. You're not kidding. Boy, do I need it. And you look at Oliveira and Rizzo and Douglas, Whitaker and Paul and Sherry and Henry, all 500s. So you got to figure 500, 520, 530, 540. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be close.
Chamois that they picked up that does not. Oh, it's beige. It's beige. A beige chamois that has the name Tojo on it. If you picked it up, bring it down here to 27. Okay, Sherry and Tojo are on 27. And on the 28 is Robert and Teresa. Uh-oh. So, Rich, you done with your potty break? I need to go. All right, so if I called your names and you're in the top 6, please report to the ladies. So I have 2. Who else is on your pair? Matt and Bree? Yes. And then verse 4. Where's your dad? Where's Will? TJ. TJ, where's Will? We all have to take a potty break. Danielle and Dan. Sherry and Tojo, where's Tojo?
tell you, it's when you watch Oliveira, and this is the same shot that was out last Saturday. This is the house shot.
Once again, the scores are released.
His partner looks pretty good.
As high as you possibly can.
And when you look at their scores here at 540, and here the last game, 465. So there's a little chink there. Okay, 465 is not going to win it. So look at Rizzo and Kleshak, 510, 536, and then Douglas and Douglas. So I'm figuring 540 for the win. Okay, that's my number, 540. We'll be looking at 23 through 28, and that's it. Action time here at Lightning Strikes. '23 through 28 here at Lightning. Here we go. Let's check it out now. 565, Scott Barry said. Really? I say, I think about a 540. Let's see what happens. Oliveira sparing. Rizzo knows he's got his hands full. Don't think he doesn't. Of course, this is not match play, but he is very aware of what he saw last week with Oliveira. And Oliveira is intimidating, believe me. He's a big boy and he just flat leans on it. Now let's see if his partner right here can get 9, keep him in the hunt. No open frames. Oh God, what was that? Want to start a match with a gutter ball. Sherry, nice stroke for Sherry. You see that shot? Really good timing. It's clean off the hand, 10 in the pit, and I like seeing 10 in the pit. I like that. I like the natural ones. And Britt got a break there. When he did spare, Allen got a spare, which means he struck after the gutter ball, and there it is, 9 and okay. So now, let's just stay right here, and we're going to watch Oliveira for all of you. We've got to watch this young man throw this next shot because he is just exciting and pumped. And I'm sure he wouldn't mind to go back-to-back wins and back-to-back weekends. That's pretty good. We haven't had too many people do that. This is really the first close-up shot we've had of him in a week. He's a big kid, too. He just flat rips. Wow. We got a break there. I mean, he's a little wild, obviously, but boy, when he hits the pocket, my God, that thing is scary. And again, Rizzo, who was bowled great in his house, averaged 240 in the house, high average in the house last year, the COVID year. Not the 2021 season, but the 1920 season. He was the house leader, so he has bowled well here. He's had 300s here, 800s here, and now Oliveira and his partner, right out of the box. Oliveira, I want to see if he hits one light for us so we can all go, what was that? Because when he did it last week, it was fascinating. And he got light and he got a break. Has not hit the pocket yet. But it's not how, it's how. It's not how, it's how many. And right now the young man is on a roll. Sherry and Henry are clean so far. And Rizzo definitely keeping Brittany in the hunt. She knows she's with a good bowler. Rizzo has bowled very well. He's had 800s, 300s in this facility. Been bowling a long time. That's a good shot there for Al Smith. Now we're going to watch Oliveira again. He's got one ball in a pocket. It looks like the second frame was a real one, but let's watch this one here now. That was real. I tell you, it sounds different when it hits too. It's not a normal sounding ball. Not with those revs and 24 miles an hour, folks. I'm sorry. And Brittany bowling very well. And right now, Sherry and Henry bowling very well. So this is wide open. Right now, the only team struggling right now are this team on 26, lots of opens. Okay. Stroudmeyer, good shot. And Rizzo now, 5 real. So what Rizzo is saying is, I don't need 9. I'm not here for 9, I'm here for 10 in the pit. Now, this is big for Sherry. She's carrying her husband. Beautiful shot. Look at that shot. Oh, she got a break and hooked a little on the back. She carried a beaker. Oh, it's always nice to get a beaker, isn't it? You're looking at 4, 6, 7, 10, and they all fall. Watch this. There it is, folks. We were waiting for one of those. There it is. No different than last weekend. They're electronic. You could not see the head pin, the 5 pin, and the 2 pin go into the 7 on that shot. You couldn't see the pins. They're there, but you don't see them get there. And Henry now bowled 300 last game, shooting 280 here. Sherry carrying him. And Smith picking him up. So now they're at 320 in the 6th. And the Cockfields both on strikes. Sherry clean, 5 in a row. Henry strikes spare triple, so it looks like they're battling Oliveira right now. Great shot for Sherry. Check her out. I like it. Good for her. I like when people throw it like that. And I know Rizzo well. He does not have any fear when he's loose. I mean, when he's got a shot, he does nothing phases him. However, this might phase him right here. Yes, that'll phase him. That's unbelievable. It's the same thing we saw last weekend. The kid can just flat rip it up the cover off it, and with all that oil left, it never goes high unless he tugs in an arrow. And look, all of a sudden, chink in the armor there. So now it's really between Henry and Sherry. Although Robert and Teresa have a chance. Look at that shot. Oh, no. Good shot for her. Okay, now this right here, Rizzo's got to have this strike. He's got to keep the game clean. He needs a 9 count or they're in trouble. And that's enough. Caught a break. And his spares are scary because you don't know what he's going to do. But he's bowling a good game. He's only had one open. He did have a gutter ball, but he's holding his own. He's got a lot of handicap. So now they're in great shape. Now we're going to watch Oliveira. Obviously believes he can win in this house. There it is, the 10 pin. Now anything could happen here. Hard to believe he leaves a half 10 when you watch it. And look at Sherry got another one. Wow. So I'm going to watch Oliveira. I'm going to watch Rizzo. I'm going to watch Henry right here. Here's Rizzo. And that's enough. Now Oliveira cannot afford to make a mistake here. He's got to make the spare. Oh, excuse me. That was a strike. What am I saying? I spaced that one for a minute. The half 10 is a strike, Larry. Remember, this is 9 pin no tap, Larry. Where was your mind on that one? So used to yesterday's bowling that I forgot for a moment. 9, Larry, is a strike, bro. Okay. Rizzo's got to be thinking, what have I got to do? Now, keep in mind, Rizzo can stay in this match. He's got to strike. Leon, I'm dreaming of pizza. Don't do that to me. Leon, don't torture me, please. I'm dreaming of a slice of pizza, but I'm scared to death to have it. Good shot for Teresa right there. And Teresa hanging tough. Right now, it's still anybody's match. Even though Oliveira's at 470, they open, in the 10th. Either one of them got open. And they could be in a lot of trouble. So this is big right here. I would say if Richie gets this one they have got a great shot at winning. Oh boy, what a break that was. Can you imagine that? That's a 2-8-10. That's a 30-pin break right there. If he opens, he's in the 250s. It's a 30-pin break. He was in the 240s if he opens. So now he strikes here. He's got 280. His opponent can go up for 236, and with handicap, they got a monster. This one's this young man now. Just lean on it. That's insane. Well, there it is. We saw it last weekend. We just saw it again. He's going to shoot 280. Right now they're at 520. And there is no one close, ladies and gentlemen. Robert and Teresa would have to put it out. And Teresa's throwing the ball very good. Slow speed, accurate. 410, and it looks like Oliveira and his partner have a great chance to win. I said 540. And there's 530. Wow. Who said 565? Scott Berry? Scott Berry, 555. Yeah, they're 22-mile-an-hour rockets. Rizzo throwing the ball great, but not enough. I don't think they can go around him here. Let's watch Henry and Sherry. Oh boy, didn't want to do that. That could have been a disaster. Oh boy. Now we got to wonder here. Let's take a real close look. 548 could be 557 if he misses. And I don't see anybody near the fives right now. I think they got a lock. And that's a great shot right there. And they can go 566. And that is a win. There is no one, I don't believe. Now, I could be wrong. We're going to let all these handicaps filter in and everything else. But there it is right there. 566, 512 for Rizzo. 563. That is a great score. And let's check here now and see how it ends up. It looks like that Oliveira, back-to-back weekends, a winner again. And he has got to be in orbit walking in here back-to-back weekends and making some real good money, I might add. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. How about that? Scott Berry, you said 555. You weren't too far off. What did they end up with? 563. That is a monster. And they're a lock win. No matter what happens. I'll tell you, he's one of the few now to win the 5-gamer and then come back and win the 9-pin no-tap. There might have been one or two. I've got to really research it. I don't know for sure, but to win the 5-gamer and then come back a week later and win the 9-pin no-tap, it might have happened one other time. Got to really get some information from Mary. She might have a record of it, but I've got to give all the kudos to Rich for another great weekend here at Lightning Strikes, and he's winning enough money now to maybe go out and buy a Rolls Royce. And they won by a lot, incidentally. If you look at the score, 512 is 51 pins over the Rizzo team, 51, and that's a 51 pin victory. They're usually a little closer than that, but Oliveira with the win, 2 weeks in a row. Of course, he can't bowl next weekend because he's not over 50. Everybody got to say thank God. And there it is. Cockfield will go 507, and let's nothing yet. We'll wait. Get the final standings from Mary, but there it is. 563, 512. It looks like right now 512 is in second. Matt and Brittany. Thank you, Gilbert, for the kind words. Doug Clark, thank you. And 507, there it is. Rizzo in second. The Cockfields in third. And there it is. Check it out. Oh no, that was the, well, that is it. Okay. Wow. The handicap's wrong. How can, am I reading something wrong here? How can that be? Well, what did I miss? I'm totally confused with that handicap the way it reads. I've got no idea what that means. I missed something. But we do know this. Oliveira and Smith are the winners. And that we know.
Brandon, I need somebody to take pictures for me.
They are the winners. 532. They had brackets, pots, right? Let's see what Oliveira got here. Anything? Nope. How about brackets? You bet any money today? Let's check out Oliveira and see what he did here.
Once again, bowlers,
No?
thank you so much
Okay.
for coming. I have two bowlers who
Here's Mary.
didn't pick up their stuff, so I will hand that out too. We appreciate your dedication to this tournament. And the last time I looked, there was only 2 spots left for next month.
Oh my God, she's filled it already.
A lot of new
She's
bowlers
filled
for
next month.
Okay, in 6th place, receiving $142 is TJ Douglas and Will Douglas. And Will, I have money. Hang on, make sure. Come on up here. She's gonna take a picture. All right. In 5th place, receiving $150 is Danielle Whitaker. And Dan Paul was from 871. And Dan, I have money for you.
All right. Great bowling for the young man and young lady. And they get their picture, they get on Facebook, and they're smiling, and they should be. They bowled great today.
All right, in 3rd and 4th place, receiving $160. I think this is their first tournament with us for the 9th and 10th. Yeah. Rob, is it? But oh yeah, it's your first no tapper, right? Yes. It's Robert Stadmeyer and Teresa Hilson receiving $160. The reason I take these pictures is I put them on Facebook.
And there's some friends. Look at that, huh? Big smile. Little Facebook shot. And that's what makes it so wonderful. When you see a lot of friends that do well together, there is a special thing to that. There's a husband and wife. Look at the bowl in church. Think they like the bowl? What do you think? I mean, you know, they're serious too. They're wheeling in about 6 balls apiece. They got the shirts. You know, they're bowlers, and that's the best part. They love the sport. They come over from Miami. And Matt Rizzo bowled great today with Brittany. Second place for Rizzo. Both bowl in the Audi League. They'll be here Tuesday night.
And today's champions, first place was from $973 to $532. Is Rich Oliveira and Alan Smith.
I got to tell you what, I'm so impressed with Oliveira. Obviously, he's a little wild, let's face it. But he's only going to get better. He's young, he's strong, and now all of a sudden he's won 2 weeks in a row. And if he could refine a few things and understand a few things about his bad shots, he becomes, obviously on house shots, he becomes a factor because that ball is just devastating. Obviously, you know, these are amateur bowlers. They want to have fun on weekends. But you cannot estimate the power of his ball. The power of his ball is from another planet, and that's enough to give him great potential no matter when he bowls. Again, another great day here at Lightning. We want to thank all of you, and yes, I'm tired, but I was a lot more tired when I drove the 18-wheeler from the Showboat to Dallas, and then worked 6 days, and then drove the 18-wheeler from Dallas to Kendall, Florida, and then worked 6 days, and then drove the 18-wheeler to New Jersey. So this is a picnic, yesterday and today, compared to what I did in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. So again, it was a great weekend for all of us, and I hope you all enjoyed watching this. Richie, let me see if I can get these two guys in here for a minute. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, I can't pass this up. All right. Come on in here, you guys. Now get close to me a little bit so you can both get on camera. Now, what's going on with you? You got a new part-time job here? What's the deal?
Pretty much. I come here for you.
Now, tell me something. How many people tell you about your strike ball? Do you hear it all the time?
Everywhere I go.
Everywhere I go. Great bowling, sir.
I've only started a couple years, and Tommy, everyone's helped me.
Yeah.
Nick
Nick's great. Nick's a veteran, sure. Nick likes helping people.
Oh yeah.
I like watching people's forms, but this kid here has a.
Well, it's unique. It's unique in a lot of ways. Number one, the power is unbelievable.
With an arc.
Oh yeah. And when you blink, you don't see the pins.
Right.
So that's very unique. And what did you tell me last week? How long have you been bowling?
I've been bowling about 7 years.
7 years. When did you start to get this confidence and start to get it going? Is this recently?
Just last year. I came off a 236 average for 36 weeks.
You averaged 236 for 36 weeks.
I didn't realize you were that high. Out of the 28 weeks, or 28 out of the 36 weeks, I shot over 700 every week. So
I had no idea.
Coming off of that, it just it was way up there.
Well, yeah. Once you do that, you got to start to believe in yourself. They don't fall by themselves.
And then coming here, and hearing from everybody that I should really start taking it more serious. Then I'd say the last year I started really taking it serious.
Well, it's fascinating. I know a lot of people were waiting to watch you, and we didn't have cameras on that pair that you got the semifinal match in, and we didn't have cameras on 3 and 4, so we didn't really see you all day till the last game.
Or the AC.
In the last game, you just bomb them. And we're waiting. Is he going to make the cut? Well, it's exciting when you watch a young player that's got a lot of potential. And it's exciting when you see the pins dance like that because most people are fascinated. I know I am, and I've been around a little bit.
Yes.
I mean, those things fall like balsa wood when you're pulling it.
It's crushing there.
I know. The sound sounds nuclear.
Yeah.
Anyways, give me 5. I'm so
Thank
happy.
you.
I'm so happy you guys won.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations on back-to-back.
We'll be back.
Now, you're not allowed to bowl here next weekend.
No.
No, because it's 50 and over.
Yeah, exactly.
That's me.
Are you
I'm
in?
gonna come back.
I could.
I'm gonna come back for whenever one is next, and then I'm gonna come back for the scratch.
Yeah.
5-gamer scratch.
Hey, you
over
got to
there.
take a shot.
I gotta learn
You
somehow
got
to do
to
a
do
pro
it.
shot.
You
know?
got to know. You got to find out.
Exactly.
You're good.
Really-
You're good enough to try it.
And this
Well,
is
thank
a nice
you. I
house.
appreciate that.
So,
Well,
yeah, I
we
love
take care of our
bowling, yeah.
customers.
Yeah.
Our job is to make sure you had a good day.
so,
So
really
glad you
nice.
guys had fun.
Good.
See you soon.
Thank you very much,
All right,
sir.
thank
We'll see
you.
you
Thanks
soon.
for all your work.
My pleasure. Thank you, sir. All right, nice bowling, Matt. Nice bowling, sir. Yeah, it looks great. All right, everybody, we're done till Tuesday night. So again, I want to thank all of you for this loyalty you showed me and the very kind remarks that I got all day from all of you. So let me tell you how many minutes we had. We had about 18,000 minutes, which is great. Over 100,000 yesterday and today, which is unbelievable. So thank you all. We'll see you Tuesday night. We want to wish all of you a lot of good luck, good bowling. Thank you very much on behalf of Robert, Eddie, and our staff. Thanks again. See you Tuesday evening. Have a good one. Bye-bye.